This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot, I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot, I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone.
What's up, Zach Morris? Happy to have you here, man. We're just
Within
playing the
earshot,
highlights for the moment. They're still getting.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot, I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot, I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 This is only 50% true.
Man, I gotta figure out how to.
But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone.
A lot of things.
Within
more subscribers,
earshot.
by the way. We need 39 more.
I'm throwing out of my mind.
39 more to hit 1,000.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 I'm throwing out of my mind.
This is only
I honestly forgot the
50%
timing of
true.
everything. I don't want to move my meetings.
But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
I didn't know you did. I did. I'll figure it out.
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
At the end of the day,
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
This is only
I'll put it on both boards, whatever. Got some guys warming up now. Huh? No. When you print on it, it flattens it out.
Are we live? Oh.
We are live. I'm just trying to. I want to update this commercial with some music stuff. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it's going to be there. Because then you have the audio for the actual. It's like.
Yeah, last night I had 4 burger patties with 6 strips of bacon.
Can't remember if this had audio on it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I loved it. I no bullshit, just fucking.
Yeah.
And I was done.
Um,
Then today coming in, I had some Jack Slings with pepper jack things.
yeah.
I just ate them together at the same time.
Yeah, that carnivore diet's going to be. It's good. And it gives you a lot of options, really. Okay. I probably should swap these, actually. I want to swap the music.
UFC's tonight.
They should turn the stuff on here.
I think the main card starts around like 9. They're having it. I actually have a couple of it on my friends up there in England. They went to it.
Yeah.
So the thing is, they're doing the UFC card to our time.
Okay, what does that mean?
So that basically means that over there in England, it's going to be like when the first fight on the main card starts, it's going to be like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So, because typically it would start like somewhere probably around right now. Yeah. So main card typically starts at about 7 our time, 9 our time.
Yeah.
But oh, I'm up.
Bye. See you.
Well, I'll wait until they're. So I see people over there
It's all right.
playing with Nathaniel Wheeler.
He throws slicker bags.
Does he?
Yeah.
I'll be back, guys. Don't worry.
They won't miss you.
Okay.
There's 6 guys here. We're good.
What's up, Zach?
Qualifier number 6. All right, we'll wait for them to get it down and back.
This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 I'm throwing out of my mind.
This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
Alrighty, we're getting started now. I believe these are live. Got 2 sets of Elvis on the board. How many players we got in here? 68. Good bag there. try to get that push collect a little bit on the right side. We'll be fine, though. I wouldn't even go for the same shot. I'd stay slow so I can kind of just play up middle and bunch it up a little bit. That's what happens when you go slick. If you don't make contact, they'll take off on you. Now you kind of have no choice. Yeah. And even in that situation, too, if you might as well try to go around it because that back bag probably would have fell with that push shot anyway. But this is the first game of Rounders. Everybody's finding their groove, doing their stuff. Landon Villa in the house. He just graduated. Yeah, I think I've seen him playing in a few cornhole tournaments. Not sure how often he's playing now, though. Who's all seen or I guess for those that are here, who took the time to go see the new Deadpool Wolverine movie? I haven't heard too many people talk about it yet. I want to go out and go see a movie. Not often anymore do I go watch the movies. Good start there. That's Sean Kelso. Who pulls that last one far right? Chance to go in here and get 3. Can you go without? Oh, just a little hard. Still gets 1 out of it. Stayed hot. (13-14) game. 13-4 game, sorry. What's up? How you doing, Mr. Kelly? Hunter is playing and commentating. There's where my hat went. Glad I can find it now. Playing and commentating. So, for the most part, it'll just be me. There might be a dead period around 1 and 2 o'clock. I have some meetings I got to jump into. They're only like 20 minutes long. So we'll be setting up both boards, camera angle for when that time comes. Or if Hunter's not playing or whatever's going on, he'll be here. But just giving the heads up now. But we should be through with any of that by the time Rounders is over. So for the tournament, we'll be sitting here ready to go. Or I will be. Y'all have any favorites y'all would like to see qualify today? Who do I want to see qualify today? Peyton Matoska is in the house. He made a long drive out. It'd be cool to see him qualify. Oscar Morena, he'd be really cool to see qualify. Who else is in the house? Lane McManus. I can't remember if he did qualify, but I don't think he did. Try to block it up there. Let's see if you can go slick side. Stay tight. Hug your opponent's bag. Great shot there. I like it. Yep, you're good. Wash it out. Hey, how many players we end up with? I'll just put 68 in. Raymond wanted me to send this to him because I guess he's going to go in there and try to do the math and make sure y'all have the rollover money kind of squared away. I did, but, you know, old men. Yeah. But I just went ahead and put in the 68 for today. So that gives us 2,000. So we're paying out $1,360. Okay. Well, it's kind of ready to go. I'll just send it out there to him and let him do that math. Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad idea. I mean, we're sitting at 961. I mean, yeah. All right, so I updated our commercial while we're waiting for the guys to come on. Way too
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them.
Looks like they're getting on the boards. We do have a packed house today. All over the place. On the top 32. Let's go.
Addicted to the feeling of the brand
Looked
new
like he was
bag,
struggling a
the
little
feel
bit at
of
first. Glad to see him
love. I
stepping up.
believe I'll average a 12 with these. They're what I need.
Glad to see him stepping up. Top 32. So is he? Okay, so he's still. Did he lose a game? Has he undefeated? Give me some details, man.
Yeah, backdrop.
What kind of PPR is he throwing? You know, is it Zimzy vibe? Is it Oakland vibe?
Backdrop. Deliberating backdrop. No one can save me. New design, new series, new or used. They're new to me. It's mail day. When I get
How you doing,
home,
man? Good?
I check the tracking. Let's freaking go. I was saving backdrop. I was waiting backdrop. Deliberating backdrop. No one can save me. I need to post the pictures when I get the bags. I'll unwrap them
We are
at the
We are
the bag of bags and
pretty
break
much
the
at
limit.
$6,000
However
in
makes
guaranteed
you
payout.
mad.
Oh, look to
I
that.
was saving that drop. I was waiting that drop.
Way to look out for me, man. Hopefully that's a good level. I just updated this commercial to have all the music and stuff. I didn't really know how it's going to play out, but just bring that sound volume down. I just want to see how Levi's doing, man. Get some more details on it. See if he is Levi throwing gas? You know, is he throwing an 11? Is he throwing a 9.5 and just beating people with the block game? Like, what? Give me some details. I haven't been able to really tune into it. I probably could put it up here on my other screen, but I don't want to get too distracted. When you got ADHD, man, you can't, as much as I can operate with a bunch of things around me, I also can't operate with a bunch of things around me. So we're looking at 6,000 guaranteed in payouts for the final event as of right now. You know, hopefully we can see that number go up, but man, that's awesome. Building the pot. It helps out when we have everybody showing up the way they are. Anytime we have over 30 players, the door fee turns into rollover money for the final events. That initial door fee money is really more so to just cover the cost of operations up here. Pot's building, though. Kelly Hatcher made the final 32, but has to start in loser's bracket. The live stream had other courts. So who beat him? Who beat him? I don't feel like he loses often. So I'm curious to know. Was that an airmail first bag? Let's go. All right. Oh, this has to be down a bag. Or is it not? That's a good block. Going roll shot. Oh, just a little deep. Peyton Matoska from Central Texas. I guess more Central Texas than you're going to have. Haverboy out there in West Texas. I can't remember if Strider is from. Oh man, I think he's towards that PK direction, but he's not. I can't remember the exact town, but he's out there. OG in the cornhole scene at this point. Zach Morris, he lost. Keegan Brown, he lost 21-19, was winning the whole game. Man, 21-19. So when you're saying he was winning the whole game, it was a close game. That was, you know, he was up 2, 4, 6 points, and then at the end slipped up, or kind of give me some. What happened there? Give me some details on that. So making the final 32 makes you a pro, right? I wish I had. As much as I know the general concept, I don't know the final numbers and how stuff works over there in ACO. Oh, we got some smoke coming through. Someone's vaping. I want to see smoke off the boards, not from your mouth. Alan Ballard, yo, happy Saturday, y'all. Alan, what's up, man? You out there in ACO? What do you got going on? Zach Morris, no, he was up by, I think, 6 or 7 at one point. Kelly Hatcher, 14-19 when I started watching. Okay, so those last 2 points are a pain. The last 2 points are a pain. So top 13 in your bracket makes you an unranked pro. So what's the difference between being ranked and unranked? Is it just being new? Being a new pro? I don't know how it works. I just know that ACO, they don't give you a contract or anything. They give you, they just assign you that pro status for finishing so far in that tournament. Yes, that's what they tell me. Or Alan Ballard, yes, that's what they tell me. ACO top 32 gets pro status. Okay. Well, now I know. First one on the right side there for Peyton. 10-1 lead, though. Ooh, pulled that one a little bit left, goes off the back. Can only give up 1, though, if he can score 2. Peyton there needs to take his time on that last bag, especially when you know you can get points out of the frame. Might as well just take another breath, visualize it, and then execute. Zach Morris, new pro, as in you don't technically have points. Well, I guess that makes sense. Because, after you become a new pro, and then after that is when you start racking up your points. Your points don't carry over from this season, I guess. Odd they have to specify that. Good bag there. Yeah, found his middle now. I would not chase that bag. Those are good get-around bags. Left to rights, underrated shot there by Chuck. Doesn't quite get that push. Can Chuck make one more left to right? Oh, it cuts right to left. But if he could have had the same exact shot right here, that's a money shot to have. You have that left to right angle, you hit and just scoop around it. Alan Ballard, no, I couldn't go to Owensboro this year. Just got back from playing in a janky tournament, garbage boards. Took third last night with the dudes. I love them bags. Yeah, the dudes are gas, man. And, those janky tournaments, you can't expect the cornhole world to, or you can't expect every cornhole tournament to be aware of the cornhole world. Some people just got those backyard boards, backyard bags, don't really know about the competitive scene of things. But they'll throw some money on the line. You can, I've been to a few tournaments back in, good finish there by Peyton. I've been to a few tournaments that are kind of like that, but they'll have good pots. They'll have, $1,000 to first, or, $800 to first, or whatever's going on there. And you can find those kind of backyard tournaments, but man, you got to hunt. You got to hunt, because those tournaments usually are not on Scoreholio. I think that's one problem with the cornhole world, is that too much of it exists on one platform. Ooh, short there. I'd like to see the cornhole scene kind of grow from Facebook to getting on some other social media platforms with some younger people in general, just because most of the young people just don't care about Facebook. It's going to be on X or Twitter, Instagram. I guess there's different. I guess there's different platforms. They kind of need to get out there. I'd like to see more, looking at it from the regional lens. Kenny Woods, Levi made top 32, still fighting with one loss. He'll be good. Usually Levi, when he gets one loss, that's when he turns into grind mode. He's like, okay, how many bags in a row can I make? I think his record in a game for how many bags in a row he's made was actually at an ACO tournament. I believe it was our first major. Or I don't know if it was his first major, but it was mine. And he put 64 bags in a row. Crazy. Zach Morris, y'all reach 1K subs yet? Man, we're grinding for it. We're at 961, 39 subscribers away. Pretty excited for that. YouTube unlocked some new stuff for us. Yeah, that's when I guess everything really gets unlocked for us. Let's see here. Kind of look at what's going on over here. But yeah, look at that booth, man. That's crazy. Looks great. Can't see everybody in the building. But YouTube is a way, obviously, to grow the cornhole game. You just got to find ways to bring people together on the platform. You got some different streaming channels, but I feel like most of those streaming channels, guys are looking for specific kinds of content. They're looking for video games, or looking for whatever. Then you have, the short form of content, like the TikToks and the YouTube shorts and the Facebook shorts kind of stuff. I think the Facebook says Reels, Instagram Reels as well. That short form content, if cornhole participants can start using the right hashtags and start getting stuff in the face of other backyard games / lower level competitive sports, I think we can see a lot more players getting into cornhole. But yeah, we just gotta use the right hashtags, get in the right algorithms, get in front of the right people's faces. Like TCL grew a ton. by getting people from softball leagues. Running little cornhole tournaments out there, and those softball players saying, hey, I don't have it anymore. I'm not going to run around these bases one more time. Let me just sit in one spot and throw some bags, or walk back and forth and throw some bags. But, obviously pickleball's blowing up the way it has, but it had a huge draw from tennis. There's some crossover there. So, yeah, I mean, if we want to see the game grow, we got to start finding ways to get in front of people who know nothing about Facebook, who know nothing about just the competitive scene of things, and aren't necessarily wanting to play just because of the competitive scene of things. People go play softball as something to go spend some time, get some physical activity in, get some stress out, go hit a ball, have some fun with their buddies, have a couple of drinks. It's a hobby, it's fun, rather than just focusing on the competitive scene of things, because then you're going to get guys that are scared of taking that first step because they're going to think they have to be a pro level of player as soon as they walk in the door, when that's not necessarily what cornhole is or will be. What's up, Hunter? How'd game 1 go?
Game 1 went good. Game 2 went good.
Okay, define good. If I pull up your stats, what define good?
Well, it's like I never left. It's throwing a 7.5.
Oh, okay. I don't need to pull up those stats. Okay, 7.5, huh?
Yeah. Ended game 1 off with 2 12s in a row after throwing about, 6 or 7 3s.
Oh.
4s.
Oh, yeah.
Game 2 only lasted about 3 frames. Actually had an airmail that didn't drag. We were throwing a gambler bag. I can't remember what it is, but it had the herringbone on the bottom.
So you're throwing a bag broker's bag,
Yeah.
and I believe that's called the jackpot.
Yes, I wish I knew, but the first game I actually threw a bad broker's bags as well too.
Did it feel like a jackpot when that 3 suddenly turned into a 12?
Yes. Felt like maybe we'll have a good game here.
More Bozzy, does that mean that Levi is now an ACO pro? Kenny Woods responds, not yet, but he will be. I'm sure he will be. Levi's a fighter, man. He doesn't go down easy. Unless he's at 19 and his opponent's at 14, and he's going to let him come all the way back. What up?
Last points are hardest to get.
They are. This will be an interesting game right here. Good one to commentate. We're going to have Lane McManus throwing against Oscar Morena. Lane McManus lives up there in Denton. He's been playing for several years now. He can hit all the shots, do all the things. It's the consistency level that he's looking for day in, day out. Oscar, he is the definition of consistency, but Oscar just doesn't have all the tricks. He has a great airmail. He has a great slide shot. He can hit the get behinds and some get arounds, but he's going to dominate the game from a high PPR more than he's going to dominate the game from hitting difficult shots, if that makes sense.
Oh, it does. It does. It's your typical slide versus has the different shots in his bag.
Oscar's going to wait for his opponent to hurt himself before Oscar's going to hurt himself.
Yeah.
And then we have Mr. Chris Isaac coming all the way out here from Hunt County. He's over where I live, plays league over there. Good guy. Getting into the game. And then you have Reef Woodson's dad, Woody Woodson. Some say that he can be better than Reef sometimes. And some would say I'm lying.
No, I haven't actually seen Lane play in a long time, but I remember his game was basically put a block and he'd either roll, cut, shoot airmails, whatever it might be, just to try to create himself some points.
Yep. Yeah, he's got a similar style to me. I would say he's got some shots that are not in my bag, but
like Lane's probably going to go up and get this if I never mind.
Oh no, he's going to lay it on the side of the hole and now not get it.
He's going to let up 4, most likely.
Oh, my bad, Oscar. I just assumed your bag was in the hole, which it was.
It was.
It was.
It was.
That's going to get some points back on the board for Oscar and Woody. 9-4. This side of the board is going to say a lot for the game. Oscar's not going to force the points. He's not going to try to create. So Woody, you got to put bags in the hole.
Pretty much, yeah.
If you're giving up 2 to 4 every single frame, you're going to be in trouble. because Oscar's not the kind of guy that's going to get you 6 every frame, especially against someone like Lane. Nothing's hurt yet. Oh, man.
Having a hard time actually tell whose bags are who.
Yeah.
Both
yeah,
red bottoms.
Yeah, there's a lot of red going on.
Oh.
Ooh. He's like, man, this sliding thing is not for me. Let's go up.
Nothing more intimidating than an airmail,
Yeah.
especially on an open board when you can slide.
I'm
Lane's
going
in
to
that
have to
zone.
walk away here in about 20, 30 minutes. Won't be gone long, though. We'll set this up for both boards and get things rolling, and Hunter will pop in. All right, stop pressing buttons.
And Hunter's up on court 13.
Kenny Woods, Grant, how could I go about maybe joining team to help with SIGs each year? Which team are you talking about, man? Are you talking about center? Are you talking about TCL? Oh, nice shot by Oscar there. It almost creates a miss there for Oscar. You know, SIG stuff, you know, I'm kind of grinding that stuff. Great shot by Oscar here. Most players lay up here, and he goes backside. You know, next season is going to be interesting for me with TCL and SIGs and how I'm going to operate with some things, but solving problems one problem at a time. Oh, here's a chance for Woody to score. Kenny Woods, TCL actually working at it. TCL does need various help with some kind of different stuff. I'm not the decision maker on that kind of stuff. So if you do want to help and do some things, if you want to shoot an email to team@tclcornhole.com and you just kind of let them know what you want to do, what you would do it for, and just kind of the stuff. You know, Chad or Jason can get back to you and get you answers on that kind of stuff. Right now they're in the middle of kind of planning and getting some things done. So yeah, team@tclcornhole.com. Good roll shot there by Oscar. Man, he's letting me know that he's been working on his game. He's got some different shots now. Great shot. Yeah, these guys are gas. I mean, yeah, Oscar's stepping up. That's impressive. You know, I love watching Oscar play and kind of what he does. The next season, he joined Team Center. It's essentially, you know, staying on the team, if anything, because me and John work so much together. So he was a big D player. He still is a big D player. Always will be a big D player. But next season in TCL, he'll be grinding out with center bags. It looks like he's throwing some lust, too. Or those greeds, no, the greeds. That game there, yep. What's impressive about Oscar is that he is one guy that I have not heard one time about F them kids. I haven't heard one time about, oh, I just don't have the time. I got too many responsibilities. I got this, I got that. I don't hear an excuse out of that guy's mouth ever, ever. And, yeah, I saw him. That was pretty nice, man. Yeah. Yeah, you are. And, you know, most guys, you know, around Oscar's age are just lined up with excuses. You know, I mean, I'll straight up say it. I think a lot of them are freaking soft. Just soft guys that are or don't like losing but don't want to work hard enough to win, that kind of stuff. And Oscar, his center cornhole player edition next season will be called The Grind, which the grind was decided on by Oscar. He's taken the initiative, gotten some bag designs done, got a jersey design done. I'm super excited to support that guy, more so than I have before, because of his mentality and kind of the way he does things and the practice and effort he puts into the game. I mean, 1 year ago, he was not shooting those roll shots, but he walks up on the live feed today and he hits a couple, and they look good. They look like he meant to do it and kind of what he wants to do to grow his game moving forward. So if any of the guys that have those kind of excuses, go talk to, go watch, go experience Oscar Morena, because that dude puts in a lot of effort and is definitely showing off. Or showing up, or however you want to word it. All right, let's see here. We're going to have Tim Hall and Bryce Seaver up against Tommy S. and Savon Seaver. So I'm going to get some husband and wife action up here with Bryce and Savon. And then we have Mr. Tim Hall out there from East Texas. Tommy S. That's Tommy Smith. I don't know if I've seen him around here. Yep, we'll have husband and wife throwing against each other. There's Mr. Tommy Smith walking up, rocking the C4C jersey. Throwing against Mr. Tim Hall. Mr. Tim Hall has background with the high school bass fishing. High school fishing, I guess, in general. I don't know too much about it, but got into the cornhole scene. Figuring out the bags between each other. E Souls Grant Levi made top 32, is in the top 8 in bracket C for ACO King of Cornhole. Yep, Levi's making his run, doing the grind. Hope he can keep on putting some wins together. I know he's got one loser bracket game, or he's lost one, and he's now in the loser bracket. But hard to beat the kid twice. Hopefully he keeps his head down and just grinds out the games. I think we're already on like the third rounder or something. Kenny Woods, Grant, team, TEAM, at tclcornhole.com. Juan Pantoja III actually showed up today. He's playing. Mr. Backside. Mr. Backside, but doesn't really airmail like that, you know? I got my red 40 in today. I am wired, ready to go. Sir Kratos. Against, what are those? I think those are bag broker jackpots, maybe? Or is it throwing stones? I can't really see. I don't know what that is. I don't see a bag name on it. If you are not a subscriber, which I believe or hope all of you are, please go subscribe. We're sitting at 961 subscribers. We're aiming for 1,000. If we can hit 1,000, it's a little bit of a life change for us. Some things opening up in YouTube and give us some more capabilities, and it's just motivating in general for us, seeing the growth, which 961 is nothing to joke about, but 1,000. No one takes you serious till you hit 1,000. Kelly Hatcher bag broker custom set. I figured they were bag brokers because of Tim over there, but I'm just curious what bag series it is. If I can see the slow side, then I could probably determine. Not really sure. Where is the bag name at? And it doesn't look like herringbone. Well, can't know everything, I guess. Olympics going on. I don't think we've officially started yet. It's been kind of like preliminary stuff. No, Team USA basketball's had some close ones, but I think once the tournament hits, we'll see some 40-point blowouts. Good bag there. Ooh, y'all can see it. Who do you think wants to win this game more, Savon or Bryce? It might be Savon. (6'4" Bryce and Tim up against Tommy and Savon. I'll need to go here in 11 minutes. Hopefully Hunter will be back up and kind of through his rounder stuff. Good blocker there, kind of on his side. Was able to get through it, cleaned it up. Ooh, this can be 5 points here for Tim. Tim with a step throw. Oh, that one kicks right over the hole. That step throw makes it where he probably needs that, slower bag to but John has a big theory on these step throws and how you can be a better cornhole player by step throwing. He has, rhythm, I think, is really what it breaks down to. But what John doesn't understand, or at least my counter argument, is that I feel like a majority of players, step throwing is not something that you can just pick up and do. It's easy to overthink that. You have so many things moving. So many moving parts, I should say, where if you're off a little bit, you can be off a lot because it's going to take you so long to determine, hey, man, like I'm stepping 6 inches in front of where I was stepping before, or I'm swinging way further back than I was before. Then you got wrist angles, and there's all sorts of stuff. Hey, like Levi Haddock, am I sticking my neck forward every time I throw, or am I going to, have my head squared? I don't know. I think there's a lot of moving parts. I understand John's theory, but first of all, if you're going to step throw and do it efficiently, you got to throw slow bags. Cannot throw fast bags step throwing at that point. You're just lobbing bags up there. Alan Ballard, hey, Grant, do you think that cornhole will be in the next Summer Olympics? Man, I have no idea. I think the only guys that can get cornhole into the Olympics is probably ACL, and I know they're trying. I know ACO is trying going overseas and doing some different stuff. I think that's crazy. I think that both of those leagues have not done a great job to grow cornhole regionally. So the fact that they're already trying to jump overseas, I think, speaks a lot to where their priorities are with the game and kind of what they want to do. But, in their mind, they're focused on the pro stuff mainly. So getting overseas and getting more countries involved and active in the game and knowing what cornhole is what is going to lead to being in something like the Olympics and having those kind of competitions. But, as of right now, Reef is a good example. He went overseas and he went to the tournament. And he's like, dude, they are not where we're at with cornhole. And it's like, yeah, it's because we've been playing cornhole for, cornhole's been around for 20 years now competitively in the States. And then some places less than that. Overseas, it's only been around for like a year or two. So they're way behind the 8 ball and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't see it being in the Olympics next year. I kind of hope it's not in the Olympics next year. I don't think that either of the national leagues have the infrastructure to really support something like that. I get why they're chasing it, but their priorities, in my opinion, need to be on growing cornhole regionally and, not existing only on Facebook, not existing, only on these select platforms. They're not really getting in front of people the way that they think they are. I know the game is on ESPN, but, even then, isn't like Banana Ball or something on ESPN? Like, who's going to go to a Banana Ball game? Like, how much of an impact does that really make on growing the game? And I can argue it doesn't. So, yeah, I know it's a long spill for it, but you got these pros. If you're not in the top, I know you're only taking probably the top 10% of pros to something like the Olympics, but there's 90% of the pros out there are struggling to pay and go participate in these tournaments and go take all the time off work it's just the game's not there yet, in my opinion. I know there's other sports that, they may not be there yet, but they're doing it anyways. But you gonna send Jamie Graham out there to go sleep on one of those cardboard beds to compete in a cornhole tournament? I don't know if y'all know about that. They got Olympic athletes staying in these, they have a different word besides hotel, but they're cardboard beds. You don't have LeBron sleeping on those kind of beds. I think they have like yachts and stuff, and they're hooked up with the money. But man, you got some real athletes doing some real physical activities, going to bed at night on a cardboard bed, and that's nuts to me. But the money doesn't exist the way people think it exists, even for something like the Olympics. (17-10), Tim Hall and Bryce with the lead. There you go, Tommy. A little right on him. This could be 2 points for Tommy. Help change some momentum. It's only a 7-point game. Ooh, that one stopped short, but he can still score. Tim tries to get around, just comes up short. Not a bad spot to be, but he's trying to get it 3 inches further. 17-12 game, 5 points. That one kind of skips over the hole, doesn't grab on. Bryce taking his time. Good shot. Oh, that went crazy deep. I don't know if he was going for an and one or what. I don't think so. I think he just came off deep. You can throw 10s and watch this frame out. See how aggressive he gets. Just go. Oh, so that explains why. That bag kicks left on him. He was trying to land deep on the bag before to get rid of the kick. Not a bad spot. Or actually, it's not a great spot to be with his right to left bag movement. He needs to land over there on that S, or in between the S and the J on the AJ's logo, and he'll be in the hole. Good spot. First bag hanging in should go. Ooh, this can be a big frame for Tommy. If he can finish this off here, ooh, only get one now. 3 points makes it a 2-point game. He can still go get these 3 points. Come on, finish up, Tommy. There's that bag. One more, come on. Oh, right there, you got to take your time, step out, and use your lane. I think he was eager to get those 3. He could have got 5 if he stepped out and took his time. And now it can look like a wash if Mr. Tim cleans it up. Ooh, a little bit right on it. Still minimizes, or tries to minimize, only gives up 2 there. Good spot there by Savon. Ooh, switch the cameras, Grant. Follow through. Couldn't tell if she was trying to block or not. A little bit of a bully out. He can secure 2 points here. This can be game. This isn't the angle that Bryce likes, but he's able to use that bumper, get in the hole, end the game. Bryce wanted it more. Good game. On to the next one. We'll have Hunter taking over. I got to go do a meeting real quick, and I'll be back.
Alrighty, guys, what's up? Hunter Clayton in the booth. Grant's going to do something. Any questions you got? I'm actually playing today. First time I've played in a Switch Holio in quite some time. We have, let's see if I can get these cameras to work. You'd think I'd be doing this enough. I knew how to do it. Oh, no. We're just going to show the courts. I don't want to mess anything up. There's Preston Peacock there. Got that one. Oop, not exactly what we want to happen. Oh, the camera. Focus in. All right. Showing the courts. It's good to be here on a nice, beautiful Saturday. Get a little cornhole in. UFC tonight. Got a lot of things going on. Up next, we're going to have Landon Villa. And I assume that's how you say his name, Tyson Green versus Mr. Robinson and Bradley. Alan, Grant might have answered this question already, but the next Summer Olympics, you're looking at 4 years away, so it's definitely a possibility. I could definitely see that happening. He might have had a completely different answer, but cornhole is growing, especially whenever COVID hit. Cornhole grew so much. I could definitely see it happening. There's some other sports that I see getting added in that I was extremely surprised about, actually, but I could definitely see it happening. It'd be great. It's more all just about the growth of cornhole around the world, and can other countries be able to have as many players as the U.S.? Looks like we've actually gained 2 subscribers. We're at 963 now instead of 961. Both cameras ready. Looks like we're going down and back here. Got some top 60 bags on the court. Oh, that's a nice aerial drag. Should be a pretty good game here to commentate. I've played Landon over the years, and he's actually become a really good player, way better than what he was when I started playing him. But we'll see how that goes. First bag in the hole, first bag off the back. And this could still be down and back. I'd assume it is. Open board air mouse. What's up, Ryder? How you doing, bud? Grant's had something else to do for the next, I think, about 10, 20 minutes or so. So it shouldn't take that long. So it's just me right now. So if you're tired of me or if you're waiting for Grant, he will be back. He will be back. Looks like they're spinning the bag. Robertson and Bradley are going to have first bag here. It's a great blocker right in front of the hole. Could create some havoc in this round. Tyson just off to the right. Trying to go slow side up the middle. Tyson trying to flop over, and he does. That's a great bag. Leaving Robinson with a push up the middle for get two. Tyson, I'd assume he's going to try to flop over again, and he is. And he just piles up on that bag. Let's look at that flop by Tyson here. It's a great bag, especially whenever that bag's so close to the hole, you can just push it in, making his opponent push it in, and he actually couldn't. So Landon and Tyson actually get one that round. Landon's off to the left. Puts his next one in. Bradley still open board. Actually has a little bit of a bumper that he could utilize. Bradley to get four here, and he does. It's going to be 4-1. I think we got about 70 players here today. Great turnout, especially on a Saturday, a beautiful Saturday. A lot of things going on today. Well, we're glad to have everybody here at AJ Sports. Rhett just follows in the hole. Looking to finish up to at least get a 10 thrown here. Tyson looks dialed in on the backside of that hole. Robinson finishes up with a 10. Tyson, 10 on 12. That's going to be 2 points. Landon's going to have first bag here. Hopefully he can get that first bag in the hole or just in front of it. And he hits the front of the board. This could cause some eye issues, some short throws maybe. So just something to distract his opponent or him. Some say that's the best blocker in the game, is a very, very, very short blocker. Bradley just gets his bag to fall. Landon's going to finish up with a 10 here. Bradley only looking up to give up 2. And he throws it off to the right. That's going to be 4 points going Landon's way. 7-4. Landon and Tyson over. I'm going to call him Rhett. Rhett Robinson and Bradley. Tyson has a bumper on the right side of the hole, so it actually extends that hole just a little bit if he could throw it straight at it. Rhett is going to use that bag, kind of turn it just a little bit away. Tyson with a blocker on the right side. Could cause some problems for Rhett. No problems at all. Just goes straight past it, around the left. Tyson, slick side, pushes in. That's another 12 for Tyson. Rhett just nicks to the left side of the hole and goes on the back side of it. That's going to be another 4 spot for Landon and Tyson. Landon's first bag on the left side of the hole. Good chance that bag ends up falling straight in, and here it comes. Landon, no need to try to chase that. He does lay in front. Bradley going, and he pushes Landon's front bag in. That bag on the left side of the hole looks like it's about to fall. Landon's taking a step out. Actually causes a nice little plug here, leaving Bradley with little options. Bradley's going up, and he lands short and goes off the back. Landon going slick side here. Bounces off to the left, but does end up throwing a 9. Bradley here off to the left. Almost goes off the back, but it does stay on. It's going to be a 9-on-7. Landon in Tyson's way. Tyson, who hasn't missed a bag in, I want to say 11 bags. His first bag here. Does have his hanging on the edge of the hole. Another bag that's probably going to end up falling after all these bags are thrown, but it's not. From seeing in this game, he's probably going to flop, and he's trying to here. Lays up. Not a terrible bag. Rhett's going hard on the left side of the hole. Not many options here. Tyson's going to try to flop here. Oh, and he flops on top. And I think this is probably going to be a 4-on-4 round. And they're pinched now. Tyson's asking his partner, should he go up? Just help the PPR here. He's going up. Oh, and he hits it! It's a great shot, but Rhett does have an opportunity to go slick side and drag his bag in, and he's going to do that. Oh, and he pushes it out. That's going to be a 10-on-10 wash. Let's look at this shot by Tyson. A great shot. Bags pinched in the hole, backside. Does drag his other bags, but gets the drag 3 to not let up any. He also keeps the bags in their hands for the first bag. Bradley going up. Misses off to the left, off the backside. Landon nicks off his bag, goes off the left side of the board, so no one's really hurt here. Landon trying to go slow side up the middle. Pushes his in. Bradley just parks right behind his bag, leaving Landon for a cut shot or an air mail, and he's going to go up. When he hits Bradley's bag in. Bradley to go in for a wash, 7-7 wash. Going to go slick side, try to give him the best opportunity. Sneaks in the right side of that hole. It's going to be a 7-on-7 wash. Tyson, who seems hot as a cast skillet iron. Just off to the right. That's the announcer's jinx right there. Rhett with a great bag, pushes his out, eliminates that bag from going in the hole, and kind of gives him an opportunity to utilize it. And he is utilizing it. Tyson follows. Rhett threw that bag extremely hard, and I'm surprised I went in the hole. Tyson finishes up with a 10. Rhett to get 2 points here with the 12. And he does. It's going to be a 10 on 12 going Rhett's way. I did just confirm it is Rhett. Rhett Robinson. This is not a good frame for either player. 2 bags each on the backside of the hole, completely eliminated from being able to go in. Landon just can't get off that left side, actually pushes Bradley's bag in. Bradley set up to get at least 2 here. It's a great finish up. Landon really needs to get a bag on the hole here to limit the damage. And he does. He uses his bag. It's going to be an 8 on 6. Rhett's on the backside of the hole, but could be drug in with an airmail or multiple. It is trying to come back. I saw it move just a little bit back towards the hole. Oh, those 2 bags are now eliminated from being able to go in the hole. Tyson does kind of help it out a little bit by pushing it back and utilizing. I think slick side just straight through would be the play here, and he is. Chunks it off the back. Maybe have taken down the scoreboard on the backside. Knock the TV down. Who knows? It is still up. Just confirm. He might go airmail here or flop. He's going to try to get in the hole. He went up, and he actually knocks Rhett's bag in. He's going to end up giving up 1. 6 on 5. And all of a sudden, this is now a game, 13-9. Coming all the way back. It's 5 unanswered points. Could have actually been more. Landon throws his bag on the left side. Bradley's going to follow up on slick side behind it. Landon takes a step out. Going to try to go right to the left, and he does. Gets around it. Bradley trying to go slick side again just to push both, and he does not. But it's a great spot to leave his bag that he threw. Landon. Really no choice but to kind of go through that. This bag is gettable by Landon. Curious to see what he does here. He might go up. He's asking his partner. We might see a great shot here by Landon Vila. He does knock his in. I believe that is going to be a 9 on 7. There's going to be 2 points going Landon's way. Gets it down to his partner. Tyson locked it in the hole, trying to get back on track, throwing a 12 here. Red does go on the backside of that hole, out of play. Tyson not willing to let up any more points on his side. Tyson on the backside of that hole. That bag does look like it's going to fall eventually. And it is trying to creep. Tyson could end the game here with an airmail, or he might just try to go in. Taking his time, just going to try to go in. And he gets both of them to fall. Pressure on Rhett here to continue the game. He's got to be in the hole. And he is not. That's going to be a 12 on 5. It's going to be 7 points. The W goes to Landon Vila and Tyson Green. Appreciate all 28 viewers joining us here. Grant is stepped out for a moment. He will be back. It's the first time I've actually been here consistently because I've actually am playing. So playing pretty well. Actually went 4-0 in rounders. Started to find a throw a little bit at the end there. A lot of people don't know who I am. It does give me a good opportunity to kind of play with other players that I've never met before. which is good. Socialize. I think rounders are almost up here. They should be finishing up here before long. We can actually, if I can figure this out, I have to figure it out. I don't want to mess up the stream. We can actually look at how everybody's doing here. Let's see. Give me just 1 second, guys. I might be able to. I may be able to figure this out. So we're gonna look here. Okay, here we go. See, look at there. So, in the bracket, people that have went 4-0, Drew Dixon, Gorzilla, Alfonso Rios, and yours truly, Hunter Clayton, went 4-0. How that happened, I don't know. Lane McManus went 3-1. Preston Peacock went 3-1. Terry Sweeney, James C., Fredo, Michael Henson, Jeremy Mullins. Let's look at the score magic. Top PPR is actually Drew Dixon. That's not surprising at all. He's thrown a 10-4-7 for the tournament. That's crazy. Or the rounder, sorry. That's crazy. Gorzilla throwing a 10-2-4. Lane following with a 9-3-7. Terry with a 9-2-7. Followed by Preston, Landon, Haley, James, and Fredo. Alfonso throwing himself a 9. We have seen all 4-0 competitors. Let's go ahead and look to see where I'm at. Surprisingly, I'm actually throwing an 8-5-5. That's extremely unusual. Let's look at the top DPRs. Drew Dixon, no surprise there. You're throwing a 10-4-7 for the rounders. You're going to have a high DPR, most likely. I'd say it's definitely higher. He's got 8 4-baggers. That's almost 50% of all the rounds he's thrown. That's huge. Jeremy, Chris, Preston, and another Chris Gore have a really high DPR. Everybody above 2, and there I am, above a 2. That's crazy. Let's see what else we can show here. Kona's DPR. Oscar Morena. Everybody is coming at Oscar. A 9.64, that's crazy. They see Oscar walk up to the board, and they're like, okay, I got to give him my best game. Really good there. All right, stop the screen sharing. Let's go back to the boards. Some young bucks throwing here. Looks like Rounders is almost done. And it is, actually, so we should be starting the tournament here before long. We are going to be spinning a wheel. So we're going to be spinning for top, bottom, top, middle, or random top with random bottom. And I think we have around, how many players do we have? Let's see here. We have quite a bit. $70 players, looks like, at least. Yep, 70 players. We have 70 players here. So we're going to have around 35 teams. One team or two teams is going to get a bye, maybe 3 or 4. I don't know how they're going to do it. But we are going to spin top, bottom, top, middle, random top with random bottom. And then I think this wheel is supposed to be DPR or PPR, how we're going to split it up. We will decide that whenever I will ask the question. Tournament's actually moving pretty quick. Hasn't even been an hour and a half yet. We have 70 players, and we're already through rounders. What'd you say? He's in a meeting right now. Alrighty, guys. Just had to step away for a sec, having a couple discussions. Rounders is now over. We will be starting the bracket here before long. We're going to try to... We might do an airmail shot. It all just depends. Anybody out there got any questions? I'll try to give you the most Grant answer as possible. I've known Grant for quite a while, so I know how he answers some questions. Oh, but looky here, it's Haley Davidson coming up in the booth. What'd you go, Haley? 2 and 2. She threw over 9. Just not good enough to compete with my 4-0.
What'd you throw?
An 8.55. Typically that's what's fun, right? Is the DPR PPR? You didn't do it last. Would y'all just go off of PPR? I'll have to ask him when he comes back. 9-3-1. Let me see here. Huh?
No.
So you'll have to share. I did stop sharing. Grant's back, everybody.
The tournament will go on.
The tournament will go on. Nina was also asking if you think there's enough time to do an airmail shot.
Yep, go for it.
He said go for it if you want to. The airmail shot.
What does it look like? Okay.
This for the bag giveaway.
Yep.
We'll be giving away a free set of bags.
Here's the bag giveaway. We'll do the first spin.
Go ahead and do a bag giveaway. We're going to give away a set of Elvis and a set of Bandit Queens. We're going to spin the wheel right now on the
Colton H.
Colton H. You get first choice for the Elvis or the Bandit Queens. Colton H.
They're envies.
Sorry, Indies. Indies and Bandit Queens.
Levi's played Caleb Hurt first game. Levi's going to make Caleb Hurt. Stupid, I know, but.
Oh, is that who I think it is?
Oh, Bradley. It was almost won. Bradley gets the second set.
Bradley, you got second choice on the bags. Bradley.
It was almost you. Yeah. And then we'll spin for top, bottom, top, middle, all stuff.
We're going to spin for 2-1 bracket today. Top, bottom, or top, middle.
Come on, go, 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 go.
With a random ball. Got top, bottom today.
Top, bottom.
You wanted the other one?
I wanted to see. We haven't got random top with random bottom yet, so I wanted to see it. But top, bottom.
Bradley, are you in here?
Is he getting food, maybe?
He just played.
Bradley did?
Yeah, he was the last game here.
Okay, cool.
There was also a 6 shot, too.
There was?
Yeah.
Sick.
Actually, you know what? It might be the last replay. Can I play it real quick?
I think so.
We're going to look at this shot from the last game.
What's going on in that hole? Bro, take off the Not a Pro jersey. Whoa. All right, cool. So we're rolling now. I don't know if they're doing the airmail for sure.
I was telling him, I'm like, the rounders finished in an hour and 30 minutes. Not even. It was average like 20.
Yeah, it's way quicker than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and throw up something for y'all to look at. And they're getting everything sorted out in the Scoreholio into things, and we'll get it rolling. Levi needs to make Caleb Hurt.
I don't even know who Caleb Hurt is, but make him hurt.
He's good.
Is
He's
he?
one of the better ACO guys. But I mean, I really don't care about any of those ACO guys against someone like Levi. I mean, I don't think any of them are really any better than what Levi is. It's just who can be hot that game.
And who keeps their composure?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, all those guys are lucky I didn't show up. That's for sure.
Or me.
Oh yeah, 7.5 over here.
No, I threw an 8.55.
Oh yeah. Look at you. Look at you.
I actually had somebody say, "Who are you?"
Oh.
They're made right here in Dallas, Texas.
I'm just the guy that commentates every now and then.
Right.
Fill my bags
Um,
with virgin resin, and this
All right,
closing
well, I
scene
need to make a phone
is
call so I can try to get out of this second
absolutely
meeting.
gas.
I don't really want to
I'm
be
kinda
in it
surprised I'm showing
anyways.
you how I do it right there. but look at this closing scene.
East
when I'm
Souls, bro,
done.
I am
Oh my
tired of
gosh,
hearing
you can
about these
barely
hurt
even
brothers. I'm
feel
going to
it in your
need
hand.
Grant and Chase to make
It's
ACO Worlds
amazing.
because they've been
Some of the
talking
best
about
guys
these
like to
hurt
throw my
boys
bags. Check out
and
my
their 3-time
boys.
doubles
They get
championships. I mean,
dubs, they
you
win
can't
games.
expect
And
ACO to not talk
finally,
about
let's
their
close
own
this
as much as they're
commercial
talking
out
about.
with
I
a
mean, it's
little closing
equivalent to
scene.
TCL guys or
BigDbags.com.
TCL
Don't be a big
players,
D-bag, throw 'em.
participants talking about like me or Sammy or Chase or Levi or all the guys. I mean, you're going to protect your hometown guys, but I will say this much: those ACO guys do not like it when we show up and we win at all. And I get it, I do get it, but man, don't be a hater.
You're going to grow the organization. A
Yeah.
lot of players are going to come play,
Right,
especially a
don't-
lot of top players.
Don't be a hater. Huh? I think my girlfriend's mad that it's top bottom. I think my girlfriend's mad it's top bottom.
But as we saw last time, top bottom created the most competitive games.
I actually had Levi come up to me and say
He
when it
liked
was
top
top bottom last time that he liked top bottom because everyone's on the same playing field.
Yeah, top middle. Your top guys are going to get get the best players that they can. Top bottom, it gives them an opportunity to be
Right.
able to throw. Everybody's kind of on the same playing field.
And then if you're a guy like Juanito Pantoja III, you're happy because you are in the middle.
Yeah.
But all right,
Is this PPR or DPR?
this is PPR.
Okay, so PPR definitely helps. We got a lot of good players. Somebody's throwing a 10.
Look at that bag break in. Look how many sets of bags it's breaking in. It's crazy.
It's 47 bags.
I upgraded my my like podium potion station where it's gonna be easier for me to make bottles and do some different things. And
Oh, really?
yeah, trying to keep it going, but I'm just spread thin.
Like, I can't believe it's not butter.
Okay. All right. Well, I need to make a call real quick.
He will be back.
I'll be back. Hunter, keep the people entertained.
I will try.
Haley, keep Hunter entertained.
Ask me some questions, guys. Ask me some questions. I'll give you the most grand answer as possible. Haley, put the headset on. Talk to the people. Are you going to do the airmail shot? No. Next Saturday, they're doing the airmail shot. How long of an airmail is it? Like 40 foot? 35 feet? I've hit a bag from 70 feet away. Let me look up these Hurt brothers. Oh, and I'm actually up. We're going to try to get somebody to commentate for you guys. Pause my game? Okay, that'll work. Just until Grant comes back. So my game's actually going to get paused. Looks like first up we're going to have Fredo, who was actually at the top of the PPR, and Zachary Reese versus Saber and Easton. Oh, and here comes Grant Upchurch. The man, the myth, the legend that everybody wants to talk to. Everybody envies him. Grant Upchurch. And I'm going to go win the tournament, guys. I'll be back. You'll see me on the main stage, I can assure you.
All right, that was a bunch of bullshit. He ain't gonna be nowhere. He's gonna be right back up here. Today's a wild day. All right, we're gonna have Fredo. What is going on with? Oh, I think it's an emoji maybe. Fredo and Zachary Reese against Saber Howell and Easton. I think I've seen Easton throw a bit. Sabra, we've seen plenty of times here on the Texas Cornhole Show. They're getting their down and back in. Man, if I'm Levi, I'm actually fired up that I got one of the Hurt brothers. I mean, that's the matchup that a lot of us were looking for the entire season. You know, we don't buy into. We want to play the best, beat the best, because we think we're the best. And this, you know, at ACO Worlds on their turf, taking them down would be a great time to do it. Right in front of his home crowd. Whew. Man, you go home bitter. Get another down and back in. It's a pretty sick. Let me see. That's a good point, E-Souls. That is a good point. Hey, Raymond. All right, I believe we're live now. Once Jake gets on with his game, I believe they'll get that live feed up on that middle TV. Good point there, E-Souls. Thank you for making it. Running bags now after those two are on the right side. E-Souls is an Easton fan. Good finish, throwing teens. Ooh, not a great start there. Can get 3 points early. Make it 5 if you can finish. Easton kind of lobbed that one up there. Let's see if he chases it. I mean, might as well chase it. Josh Watley won and Jacob got paired. Of course they did. But I don't think either one of them are at the peak of their powers, so I'd be surprised to see them make a deep run. I don't know. I won't be surprised to see him make a deep run. I'd be surprised to see him win. Juan hasn't been throwing much at all lately. There's a reason they're in the middle. Man, we got some babe clouds going on. Good bag to start by the Sabra. Oh, almost got the nice collect there. Laid up, nothing wrong with it. Goes up. Oh, just on the left side of the rim. Boards it there. trying to find his rhythm here. Easton, pulls it, gives it back to him.
Alrighty, I'm back. Right in the middle of this game. Change our cameras up a little bit. It's going to be Easton versus Zach. I actually played Zach in Rounders, and he said he was a little bit more of a fast bag thrower. Does look like he's got a little faster bags. Reese with a great get-around shot. Zach off to the left. Ooh. Easton slips around. Zach throws it off the back. This could be a game with a bag in the hole. Math is hard. It's 20-15. Saber with the bag off to the right. Got a little bit of chaos right here in front of the hole. Pushes off to the left, but is ahead as of right now. Saber going to try to get that bag. She's bringing it in. That bag will fall eventually. And it's just ever so creeping in. They only need 2 points. Saber finishes up, and that's going to be the game. Juan and Jacob got paired. They did, and as of right now, they're down 13-5. Juan's throwing an 8 against a 9 from Brent. Tommy S. throwing a 9-1-7 against Jake's 8-6-7. So they're definitely not throwing bad. The other team's just throwing better. Take a look at the bracket here. Sabra and Easton, who just won, are actually in the next round against Justin and Hank. Drew Dixon, number 1 in the tournament, with Chris C. going against Chris Isaacs and Jamie Vasquez. Here's that Juan and Jacob game. Oh, forgot you can't actually see anything here. Oscar Arena and Carson B. against Michael and Peyton. 11-8. Haley Davidson and Lance did move on. Lane McManus and father of Reef Woodson, Woody, are partnered together against Chuck and Ole. That game just started. Lane and Woody are down early, 5-0. Alfonso and Bradley are together, down 2-9 against David and Corey. Nope, somebody just let up a big frame. It's now 16-2. Put them in the truck against Landon and Jason Howe. The close game, 11-10. Looks like Juan and Jacob are actually starting to come back. It's 13. Oh, now it's 19-11. It was just 13-11. I don't know who let up the big frame. Let's put them on blast here. It was Jacob Adame, a 12 against a 6. They've battled back from 12-0, so let's see if they can battle again. The chemistry between AJ, the AJ's employees. I'm looking over here, I'm commentating. Juan just hit a nasty flop shot. He's going to try to go up or hit another flop. So right now it's 7 on 6. Trying to go flop again. Flops up to the left. 8 on 6. It's going to be 2 points going Juan's way.
All right, and we're back. We're back for good. Back and back for good. Good, because I was over it.
When I get up on the main stage, you guys will actually get to see who I am, see how good I am. Some would say I rival Grant Upchurch in
See
the way
how
I
mid
play.
you are.
See, I wasn't mid last game.
This is only 50% true,
We got the ACO
but those
live
parts
feed
are
up
what I'll
there.
remember and tell everyone.
I believe Levi's on the main stage. Guys on the Facebook live feed.
Within
Not the
earshot.
live feed.
I'm throwing out of my mind.
Gilbert's beating Levi.
I'm throwing out of my mind.
Levi is back.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 I'm throwing out of my mind.
Okay,
This is only 50% true,
Levi's not putting on a showing.
but those parts are
wash.
what I'll remember and tell
Wow.
everyone.
Okay.
Within earshot.
No.
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
It's hard for me to get hype right now.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 I'm throwing out of my mind.
This is only 50% true, but those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
Oh, who's in there? Commentator's back there.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 I'm throwing out of my mind.
This is only
It's like this is the first frame for Bryce Seaver and Nathan Wheeler against Tim Hall and Rodney Stone.
I actually played with Nathan Wheeler. Throws the gamblers.
Yeah, he throws slick bags. All those muscles, but need all that slick bag.
He's actually shaking his muscles out. There must be a little nerves. That's what the main court do to you.
Oh, Levi tried to roll and gets caught on top. I'm expecting a big push shot here from Caleb. If he hits it down the middle, he should win.
He tried to roll.
Yeah, what a loser. Just kidding. He's beating Levi's butt.
Levi with a nice roll.
It's a roll, trying to
Going
wash
to
it
be
down.
2 though.
Should be a wash. Oh, looks like it's going to be a big frame for Nathan.
Levi with a chance to throw a 12 here and get 2.
I mean, we saw it a little bit ago with, you know, it's a little bit different of a score, but Levi got to the end of the game, and it's hard to score those last points. He started overthinking stuff, trying to play safe, not let people back in, which can lead to opportunities for your opponent.
Levi throws a 12. Maybe he's building up some momentum. He's cut it down to 10 points.
I think Levi's the best when he's most upset with himself. Believe it or not.
That's where he locks in.
Yeah, he just it's almost like his flow state.
Well, it's a 2-bag game right now, so I mean, he's got 2 opportunities with a great block bag. I don't really know much about this hurt guy, but
he's like one of the number one or number 2 in ACO.
Set up for some points here, maybe. That blocks behind. If you're hurt here, he's going to try to roll. Rolls on the back side of the hole.
Okay, if you want to go watch that Levi game, you can go watch it, but we got one dial into what we have in front of us here. 12-3.
Jacob and Juan did end up going down to Brett and Tommy, 21-13.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you can see it right here.
Oh, man. Locked in a bathroom? Hey, Raymond. Raymond. You want to follow Raymond in the black. Make sure Raymond's going to the right bathroom. Locked in a bathroom. How does that happen?
I do not know.
So now, Bryce Seaver will be back. His wife is locked into a bathroom. Don't know how it happens, but it happened. Well, we'll be right back. We'll be right back.
This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
All right, here we go. They're pointing at the bathroom and all the stuff, but no one was harmed.
It was hard in the locking of the bathroom.
Now Bryce has to try to lock back into this game. He is up 14-3, but this can change a lot.
Yes.
First bag left. Oh,
just
slips
sneaks
in
in the
there.
hole.
Difference between a slick bag and a slow bag. Is he going to try to AML drag? Let's see. He already has one bag off. I mean, yeah, don't want to make that too bad.
Nathan going to try to.
First bag right side. Yeah, I feel like Bryce and Nathan kind of have this game under control with them throwing those slow bags versus slick bags. When you're not laying your blocker in the middle or in the hole, those slick bags will just right up the middle.
They'll destroy you.
Yeah. If you're going to throw something slow, you got to at least get a bag in the middle. Goes slick side, ends up getting 3 out of the frame. 17-6.
Bryce off to the left.
Yeah,
Colton to lane 3, Colton.
yeah. Bryce hasn't quite found his rhythm yet since going and rescuing his wife. Does put that bag in the hole, limits it, gives up 2 there. Oh, he tried to go right to left on that. That's the thing about, again, throwing the slick bags. You're not going to get those big cuts. You can only play straight lines.
Yeah, as I was saying, I was playing with him earlier. Those gamblers do not like to cut. He's set up for big points here. Slick side gets all 3.
Cleans it all up. That's the power of the blocker right there.
Could finish up to get at least 5 here.
Uh-oh,
He does.
this-
Oh, and it sits on the edge of the hole. That's going to be a 7 spot. It's going to be 17-15. And as this game changed, as you said it, getting that blocker down has definitely changed, and also, the wife getting locked.
Yeah, the momentum change with players having to separate from the boards, but it being 17-15 now. I mean, the game's completely changed. Blockers in the middle,
That's gonna be
slick
a
bags in
tough
his
bag.
opponent's hands. I mean, this can be a frustrating loss if it is a loss.
Block behind. He's stepping out when I think the good play would be to block right behind. He goes off the back of the board. Just getting a little too aggressive there unnecessarily. Bryce going slick side, pushes his in along with his other opponents. His opponent misses off to the right and pushes Bryce's bag in the hole. Bryce, all he's going to do is finish up for it to be game here.
He does.
Got one more bag.
Yeah, that should be game there. Bryce saves the day twice in one game. Saves his wife from the bathroom, saves his teammate from a loss, but
I
keep
need
it
a
moving.
hero.
Yeah.
This tournament's moving along pretty good.
Yep, things are flowing good. Helps a lot. We have 16 sets of boards here at AJ, so having that high amount of participants is not a concern. Not a concern. Where you at? Let's go to the screen share, man. Let's go. Let's look at this bracket, see what's going on.
So starting at the top, Drew Dixon actually got taken down. Number 1 PPR with a 10-4-7. Got taken down by Chris Isaacs and Jamie Vasquez. They are up 14-0 on court 2 against Joe and Ed. A team is actually already in the semis,
Yep.
or the quarters, sorry.
Yep, let me see. Oh, Jake already paused it. Cool. That game's already happening, so let's go ahead and make sure that's paused.
Somebody disappeared. They're all standing around waiting for him. I can't find him.
On court 3? Colton?
Colton. Who is Colton?
Colton H.
Some dude that just won the bag.
He just won the bags and left? Okay, keep on rolling with this, Hunter. I'll be right back.
Okay. Having a little technical difficulties. Maybe somebody went home before the actual bracket started. Little did he know he got the PPR guy number 3 in the tournament. We have Bryce and Nathan back up. They just lost. Actually, they just won, and they're against Rob Lupo and Daniel Oliveira. Looks like we're starting here. Nathan misses off to the right twice. Lupo does have one off the back. He blocks behind those bags that have been eliminated, and Grand Upchurch is back. So what was the issue over there?
Well, Mr. Colton H was throwing a 4.35 for the tournament, won him a free set of bags from the bag wheel, and is now gone. He left. I don't know if he left intentionally or unintentionally. We're just going to say it was unintentional, is what we're going to say. So his teammate is going to get his entry fee money back, and he's going to be able to play with Ghost 4, which is what Colton's PPR roughly was. If he gets back to the tournament where he gets winnings or whatever the case may be, then we'll talk about the entry fee money. But as of right now, he'll just get to play for free, and that sucks for his teammate more than it sucks for anybody else.
Well, he was number 2 in the tournament PPR wise,
and that sucks.
It does suck. He was a really good player. He had over a 10 PPR
for the tournament, then his teammate backed out on him.
Or for rounders, yeah. And his teammate just.
And you never know, someone might get a hold of his teammate. He might come back, but unfortunate situation. We try to make it right the best way we can, and then just keep it moving.
So he's got to throw with a 4 PPR ghost.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, that is actually my next game, and we all know how I throw against open board.
Dude, you got to put 4 on the board.
Well, it doesn't happen very often. That is unfortunate, but
it's actually happened a couple times. I've had to deal with the issue probably 3 or 4 times in the last couple weeks with various tournaments, various directors, and kind of the solution for it. But best solution, give the guys money back. Let them keep playing with that ghost number and just keep it moving.
So if you are listening and you do plan on coming, and let's say you're not having the best rounders, at the end of the day, it's just rounders.
It's just rounders.
You get to lock in the bracket.
Right. So that is that sucks. Again, that guy thinks he's going to qualify. I mean, we might let him in through the back door if he threw that good through rounders.
Oh, he definitely threw really good in rounder. He was, like I said, he was second PPR, throwing like a 10-2 in rounders.
Okay. Yeah, I might do something like that for him because that,
especially with the way that the bracket is set up, top bottom, it definitely evens out the playing field. So.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, he was
number 1, Chris Gore.
Yeah. That's. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And who knows? He might score enough points on his side that.
Yeah. I just hate to see that.
Of course, yeah.
All right, back to the game. We'll start commentating, moving on.
Bryce with a chance here. Looks like he tried to roll there, but that's just not the strength of the gamblers. It's a pretty dirty board round. It was only giving up 1, though, from Daniel. So Nathan with first bag here. He's missed off to the left quite a bit here. He might be trying to reach out, overthrowing just a little bit. There's that arm angle he's trying to look for, straight down the middle. Lupo goes slick side. Looks like he took a step out trying to get that bag. Ended up going off the back. Nathan with a beautiful bag just parking right beside it. Rom kind of conceding this round, understanding he might give up some
he's
points.
got a bag left. I wouldn't say conceding. He's going to make him hit a shot. Now you have an option right here. If you're Rob, go through it, shoot an airmail. Don't board it.
Do not board
Do
it.
not board it. You need to go slick side and attack that bag in front, maybe step out a little bit to the left to get that proper angle. He's looking at it a little bit, but he needs to start looking at the bags and not his partner.
I think if you hit that bag straight up on,
He's worried about knocking his opponent in and not getting in along with it, which, don't play scared. Come on.
I mean, you hit that bag right, you're going to get that bag on the left side because of the way it's plugged up. Your bag goes in the hole. That's a 9-on-7. You get your team 2 points, but now you've just let up 2.
Right. That sucks for that guy. I need to stand. I was standing earlier. I got this red 40 going through my veins.
Well, I guess I'll stand too. I'm not much of a stander.
We need to order food here in a little while. I figured me, you, and Haley, or Terry's might be involved too, but
Meat only.
that's what I'm saying. I'll go full carnivore if you want to. I really don't care.
Those that don't know, I am trying to go full carnivore. A little overweight. Obese, some would call it.
You can't, you can't go from a little overweight to obese. Yeah. Some would say I'm a little overweight. Some would say I'm heavy. Yeah, the carnivore diet's good though. John did the keto. I think he's talked about that on stream a little bit, and the difference it's made him feel not only physically but just mentally. The fogginess kind of goes away.
Yeah.
So I feel like I've seen a lot more cornhole people start to get healthy as time's kind of gone on.
Rob going slick side, trying to push his. He does. He pushes his in, and he's still got a bag in the hand here. Set up to get some points. Nathan knocks his in. Rob just trying to finish up with a 10 here. Actually, when he goes off the backside hole, he's going to end up giving up 3.
Wraps around the hole.
And if as I'm looking over here, the situation we had is actually 11-11. Something I fear the most, the team I'm going to play next. The way he's throwing right now, I have to throw against Ghost. Daniel with a nice push shot, leaves his bag on the edge of the hole. Bryce looks like he's dialed on a little bit more. Oh, and it doesn't turn. Another issue with those slick bags. Daniel set up to get some points here. Curious what Bryce does. Best option would probably be just a layup, but he is throwing slick bags, of course, and he does. It's a great layup.
Oh, yeah, that's a great spot to be.
Daniel with only one option, going up.
Ooh.
And he knocks his bag in.
Man, you got to hate to see that. Look how close he is to dragging 3 right there, or dragging 2 bags with his. I mean
just
you're talking about an
millimeters.
inch northeast, or northwest. Sorry.
Little left.
I have Apple Maps.
It's a little left.
I don't need to know my compass.
I believe that actually is east, but that would be south. So southeast.
How is that not northeast? Further up is north, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about directions.
Okay, well,
Are we talking about directions for cornhole? Or
I
are we
don't
talking
know,
about
but I
directions
feel
for
like
the
I've had conversations with you about maps and directions too many times.
Yes.
You know where I stand.
He's got maps.
I got Apple Maps. I got an internet connection. I ain't
Nathan
worried.
with a bag off the back. Lupo's trying to finish up with a 12 here, and he goes off the
goes
back.
off the back.
Nathan to get a wash, and
Woo,
he does.
that bag almost didn't make it there. 8-6 here.
Just taking a quick gander over here. Looks like it's going to be a 12-on-4. The Ghost 4 is not helping his partner out at all. It's 19-15.
Yeah, I might.
Push him through.
I'm debating. I'm sitting here debating. I'm thinking about the ramifications afterwards. I don't want people to start walking out thinking it's okay.
Yes, I would agree. But not many people do that.
But but not many people have the.
Whenever you throw that good, when you're number one.
Oh, that bag might drip back.
These boards are pretty slick.
It does. It does. We are still alive.
The 12 on
10
8
to
over there.
6.
The 12 on 8, so it's 19-19, but
19-19. All the opponent has to do is throw
a 6.
a 6. No pressure. He may even feel bad about throwing more than the 6. First bag off the board. So you're saying there's a chance.
Second bag in the
In
hole.
the hole.
All he's got to do is throw one more in.
Sorry.
And he does.
He
and
does.
That's going to be the game.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's an unfortunate situation for that fella, but
Yeah, that's is that I'm wondering if this is Colton right here that's talking to him right now.
I do think that is.
Okay, if that is Colton, then all should be good. You know, that does suck for that first game. But at least he's here now, I guess.
Colton does seem extremely bad. He does not look happy about
Mad?
what happened. Yeah, like mad that he missed.
That he missed the game?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, we're not going to. He's here, so
He's
good.
here.
Moving on.
I'm actually up on court 10.
Hasta luego. Good luck, sir. I'm going to have you said what court? 10? Oh, I'll say I'm going to have a bird eye view over here. So you gonna try to collect here? Yeah, it kind of has the angle. Oh, great shot there. Bryce showing up this game as well. This is not an easy collect, but you trust his shot, puts the angle on it, reaches for it, gets it. Great shot there. Nathan and Bryce are it's actually a really, really solid team. I can see them making a good run. They both like the slick bags. Like, yes, they'll have their moments, but they can be really consistent. And throw that good PPR because that's the kind of game they play. You know, how high of a PPR can I throw? We're at 963 subscribers, 965 subscribers. Appreciate y'all subscribing. We're on a journey to 1,000. Y'all are helping us get there. 35 away. Ooh. 2 points other way. Man, I'm really excited to see that 1,000 number. That's really gonna make a difference. The first 1,000 is the hardest. And then it's a journey to 10,000. We gotta have some pretty good ideas and content to get to that number. It's a pretty high number. Filling up the hole here. Oh, pulls that one right, but at least knocks off his opponent. Oh, doesn't finish. Daniel does not get his last bag in the hole. Drips in the hole, benefit of fast bags right there. If you can find the touch, they will find the hole. Instructing Nathan to attack his bag, try to wrap around it, but if it ends up being a blocker, cool. Exactly what happens there. Good shot. Underrated shot at that. I would airmail this, or I'd go slick side split him. And you never know if you. I'm not too familiar with the bags he's throwing, but if he can attack it right, should be able to catch the hole and get in. Goes airmail, goes long. 5 points there. Believe that's game. Good game. Kind of on to the next one. Appreciate y'all being here, hanging out. Let me get over here. Let's see what's kind of going on in the bracket now. Bryce and Nathan make it on. Wow, they've qualified. They are there and qualified. They're in the. They will be playing to go to the king seat. We're gonna have a game up here in court 1. Chris Isaac and I want to say Jaime Vasquez against Justin Reeves and Hank Mahaney. Brent West and Tommy S making a run down here. We got Hunter and Allie Black throwing together. They're up 2-0. To go. Oh, man, Haley lost to Oscar, but see what see if I can stat that. Jacob Adame and Juan Pantoja out of the tournament. So there you go, Josh Watley. What was I saying, man? Dang, out of the tournament. I'm a few teams out of the tournament. Haley Davidson fighting. Terry Sweeney. Looks like he's making a good run right there. Man, the top bottom is rough. I mean, it is rough. Oh, we got to get this loser bracket kind of catching up. 19-0, Lane and Woody. Yeah, man, top bottom's tough. You know, I know a lot of those middle, lower-end players enjoy top bottom for obvious reasons. But this kind of goes to show, you know, it's not fun for that top player. Not fun for that top player because it can get rough. It can get rough. That's not the score. We're about to see this game over here. They're getting their down and back in. We're going to have Chris Isaacs, Jaime Vasquez over on the left side of your screen against Justin Reeves and Hank Mahaney on the right side of your screen. Or right side of the board, I should say. Depending on, okay, now that I think about it. Hank will be on your right. Chris will be on your left. Filling up, getting it rolling. Here we go. We got some Bag Brothers Dreads and some Apex Summits, I think. Timothy, I follow Jaime on YouTube. He's got a YouTube show or channel? Let's see. You know what it's called by chance? I want to look it up. He's rocking a Shut Your Cornhole shirt. Love it. First bag right. Ooh, that one goes on the right side behind me. It's just his name, Jaime Vasquez. Oh, you can change that to a Z. Turns out Jaime Vasquez is a very common name. Let's see. Let's go to channel. Ooh, I'm assuming he's not the one with 99.2K subscribers. And all these have numbers attached to it too. So if you got a more specific title, because I spelled it right. Those dreads, I believe, will be a herringbone style bag. I don't know if anyone saw it. You know, you had a post recently on Addicted to Cornhole complaining about the herringbone material. When it comes to the game, just simply just on the boards, throwing the bags, yes, it is a good material. Yes, it kind of is the in-between of everything. But yes, that material breaks a lot. The guys who make the bags, Cornhole Jaime V. Okay, let me look that up in a second. The guys who actually make the material before it's actually in bag manufacturer's hands, over the last 6 months have changed the style of glue they have, or adhesive, and that material is starting to split in the middle. You know, in the middle of a material, that's not a bag manufacturer's fault. That's, you know, that's just the material as a defect. And then but you know, it's happening so often. There's certain bag manufacturers that that won't warranty it, which, you know, me being a bag manufacturer, I do not like that. I think, you know, players spend a lot of money on bags, and when there's something that happens out of their control, you should replace those bags. But it is frustrating as a bag manufacturer. It's one of the most popular materials in the game, but it's the least forgiving material as far as busts and breaks. So as manufacturers work through their inventory and have to order more, you're going to see more and more issues like this kind of pop up with that material. So, you know, if you're wanting a set of bags and you're hoping that you can throw them forever, you know, have that long-term kind of deal, the herringbone material might not be for you. And honestly, there's enough bags that play around that herringbone style that, you know, it's not necessary. It's popular, but it's not a necessary material where, you know, if I don't throw this, I can't play the style of game I want. But yeah, it's been frustrating for bag manufacturers because, again, they want to give the best product to the players, but man, when it's bad, it's bad. Oh, that bag just doesn't cut left for him. You try to play that right to left hook to stay in the middle lane. You know, you see a lot of onboard players play with that style, but it's hard. You know, if you go that tilt every single time, sometimes it overcuts, sometimes it undercuts. It can be frustrating, but points there for Chris. 8-6 game. Cornhole _ Looking over here at Jaime's stuff. Good finish there by Chris. You know, Chris is, every time I see him throw, man, he impresses me more than most players do. Cornhole _ Jaime V 1295. If any of y'all wanted to go in there and subscribe to the boy Jaime Vasquez, he's got 524 subscribers, so he's got a good little base, or he's got a good base. I shouldn't demote it with the word little. He has a good base. You know, 524 is not easy to get. Putting in the effort, doing some consistent stuff from the looks of it. So go support his channel if y'all can. His I guess title or his channel is in the chat. Timothy put it there for you. Good bag to start there by Chris. Hank gets in the hole. Ends up being a blocker, came out short for him. Gets in Chris's lane. I'd split him here with that same shot he's been doing. There's a lot of control he put into that bag. He didn't really throw it. See what Chris does here. He's going to block or try to... He gets right in between there. That's a good spot to be. I think he was trying to split him slow side, get up to the hole. Ends up leaving a really good blocker, so we'll see how he attacks this. You know, you can push straight through the pile. You can try to split it, roll it. I'm not really sure what's in his bag. He can shoot an airmail. See what he does here. Goes up, ends up being right side. 3 points there for Chris, 17-6. Oh, first bag right side there for Jaime. Justin in the middle there. Oh, bag hangs on the right side of the hole. Justin needed to see that bag go in, try to get some momentum for his partner. 17-6 here. See what Chris does, open up the frame. Oh, back of the hole there. See if it falls back. It does. Oh, and he falls off. I don't know if that bag will hang on. We'll see if someone hits the board hard. Hank has a much... harder. Well, there you go. Goes off. Gets in the hole there. Hank minimizes, gives up only one on the frame. 18-6. We need to see some momentum here for Justin and Hank. Game is not out of reach, but I mean, borderline there. We need to see some points here and see what we can do. First bag in the hole for Jaime. First bag in the hole for Justin. I don't mind that if I'm Justin, getting that kind of back block in. Now you can attack and hopefully get some points out of this frame. Go straight into it. Good bag. This leaves Jaime kind of in a weird position. You can chase the push here, but if you miss and leave a potential 5 spot on the board, you know, it comes a 7-point game. You know, I'll probably go slick, split them. You'll take Justin's in, but you'll minimize the frame. He goes slow and does the same thing. There you go. Oh, just doesn't finish the frame. Yeah, you can tell here that Hank's trying to find that. You know, I'm not sure if he's an onboard guy. He's playing that right to left kind of hook, but he just can't find the angle. It seems like every time he gets it where he wants to, it just cuts too much, and then kind of throws off the rest of the frame. Good game there. Chris Isaac and Jaime Vasquez move on to the next round. See what we got going. We still have some catching up to do. Hunter's down 17-20. We're waiting. I'm fine with that. Lane McManus still grinding it out over here. Up 16-5. We're just waiting on this loser bracket to catch up. Kind of got some weird stuff going on. Go ahead and pause that. We'll see what happens when it's out. The goal is to be top 8 in this tournament. This is 4th place, 5th place. So you're looking to get right here where I pause the matches, where it's red. Those are the spots to try to get to qualify for our final tournament. The pot has worked up to $6,000. $6,000 for the final tournament. Pretty exciting. Here's some of the stuff that goes along with it. Talking about tournament details for those who do not know. And there's multiple ways to qualify. You can qualify by finishing top 8. On Tuesday nights, it's finishing top 4. If you can finish top 4 on a Tuesday night, you will qualify. Or if you show up to 6 events. So if you show up to half of the events, of the 12 events, show up to 6, you will qualify, be able to participate in that final event. And that final event will be a draft. That final event is a draft. So we'll get it. We'll sort everybody by PPR, the best PPRs based off their qualifications. And yeah, we'll draft it out, and then it'll be a choose 'em or a pick 'em. So once everyone's drafted their team, we're going to shuffle the list, and based off that shuffle, we're going to allow teams to pick who they're playing. And yeah, once they pick who they're playing, do the matchups, and then we'll have so after we go through it, so round 1, everybody plays to each other. All the 1-0 teams will then have to play the other 1-0 teams. All the 0-1 teams will have to play all the other 0-1 teams. That's how the kind of matchups are going to go throughout the tournament until you have, as of right now, 3 losses. Depending on how many participants we have, it may only be 2 losses. You know, a triple elimination tournament is not something that Scoreholio is capable of doing. So I'm kind of doing all that stuff on the back end. I'll probably need some assistance from my Excel master to my right, Haley Davidson, and then just go from there. So, yeah, looking forward to that final event. We're going to have some cool little features out. We'll be doing the bag giveaway still. We'll be doing the, we're going to have some couple, like, promotions, king seat seats. Hopefully you're going to be in the building to make it just extra fun, get some cool pictures, get some cool stuff. Jonathan will be here taking pictures of everybody, posting them, creating some new profile pictures, doing some things for some people. So I'm excited for it. It's going to be fun. It'd be really cool if we can get some live music up here, but we'll see. We're going to have Brent West and Tommy S. against Oscar Morena and Carson B. Getting her down and backs in. We'll go back over here for a minute. Let's go ahead and refresh it too. Still some good players in the tournament. That top bottom, though, it shakes up everything. It absolutely shakes up everything. We're going to see Oscar Moreno back up on the boards. Was throwing some gas earlier. Let me know if at any point you just want to go chill in that room. It's usually pretty cold in that room, too. I mean, it's cold everywhere now, but. Oscar Moreno is rocking greeds. For those that do not know him, he used to throw slick bags. He moved over to the slower bags and is working on some new options in his game. Pretty exciting to see. I kind of went on a little spill on Oscar earlier, and one of the most impressive players in Cornhole when it comes to evolving his game. He keeps on taking steps, making progress, and does not have excuses, which is probably my favorite trait of Oscar. No excuses. Gets the job done. I think they're doing a third spin. Oscar wants to be nice, but wins the spin. I think both sides spin the bag or something and split the spin, so they did best 2 out of 3. Good start there by Oscar. Kind of gets a little blocker there. Tommy in the hole throwing slick gamblers. He's going to be able to fit into those small gaps. And this is where Oscar should be able to play his game. I would like to see Oscar go airmail here. He might be trying out his new shot. He does go airmail, lands a little short, but it just keeps the blocker there. Now you have a chance to go attack the hole. Oscar chips his bag in, and after laying all those blockers, even though, bam, just like that, I mean, Oscar's going to get 3 out of that frame, and he was down the entire frame based off of PPR numbers. So whenever I start talking about PPR and game strategy and doing some different things, that's really what I'm talking about. You do not input the numbers into Scoreholio until you throw your last bags. So it doesn't matter if your bag's not in the hole. If you can place it in certain spots and make your opponent uncomfortable and capitalize on some moments. Nice hard throw by Carson there. See if you can do something similar here. Stays low, throws it hard. Oh, just a little bit on the right. This next throw, hopefully, goes slick side. Nope, I'd probably stay slow now. Just block. Ooh, gives him a lane. See if Brent can attack this. Oh, scoops up underneath that first bag. I think that's 3 points there for Carson. Yep. Right side there. Ooh, nice shot there. That's the best angle to play on that left to right. He didn't have much left to right movement, but he was able to catch the hole with his slick bags. Oscar goes airmail, right side. Doesn't hit that one. Oscar has a chance here to try to minimize the frame. Oh, that bag looked like it was in the hole. Tommy doesn't quite capitalize, but this first one that he had was right on the money. 6-3. First bag in the middle. Kind of get behind more so on his opponent's side. We'll see how Brent attacks this one. Beautifully done. Ooh, we'll take that. Oh, that one might come back? No. Oh, but that stopped short. Man, that gambler looked like he might want to work back. No movement, though, when the next bag hit the board. What? What about him? Oh, doesn't get all the way through it. AJ's can be a difficult place to play sometimes. You know, you're going to have some different board speeds going on. You're going to have some uphill, downhill action. Not really, but a little. That bag spins right on him. Not a bad spot there. We'll see. He's going to stick to slow side. Great shot there. When throwing a slower bag, you really need to pay attention to how deep you're landing on the board. You know, when you're throwing a slower bag, you don't need the whole board to slow down the bag once it hits the board. You can land up towards that AJ's logo and just, you know, have a little skip in almost, or it's a short airmail, you could call it. I would say if you're throwing a slow bag, typically you're going to be landing past or on where the words "where the" are on the board. If you're throwing a faster bag, you're going to be playing underneath those words "where the." That one hangs. See if Oscar gets aggressive here. I'll probably just go in, keep it moving. We'll see if Oscar wants to get it. Taking his time, goes up. Hits it. I mean, you can't ask for much more from Oscar. Maybe the bag manufacturer should make some better bags. Look at that. Yeah, I'd have the same reaction. Man, how about you just get in the hole? Gosh. Hits the airmail, though. Good spot there. Good start there. Oscar's filling it up now. Not a bad idea. See what Tommy can do. Tommy's filling it up now after that first one. That bag falls back. A little short there. Let's see if I'd like to see left to right here. Let's see what option he goes with. He does go left to right. Oh. Not far enough out there, but played the right shot. 13-6. Maybe I was wrong on my stuff there for a minute. No. I was right. Backwards. 10-9. Close game here. It's probably going to come down to the very end. Ooh, first bag right side there for Carson. First bag in the hole there for Brent. You know, Carson's dealing with a lot of issues that onboard players have. You know, right-handed onboard players have, is that when you hit the middle and you have a flat bag, you're going to see it spin out to the right side a lot. So you kind of have to have that right to left angle when you're throwing on board. On the board for 5 here, or he can attack the hole. 8-3. Oscar trying to get a block down to create some points. Double down on it. Oh, that one he tried to go through. Frustration there. You're up 6. $18-9. You know, you'd think the guys losing would be showing more frustration than the guys winning. Blocker there. Not a bad bag. Carson could probably step out a little before he shoots that shot. He probably could have stepped out and attacked the side of the bag. Oh, he tried to chase there. Bad result. Tommy's going to try to fill it up here. That should end the game. Oscar's going to block one more time. He gets there. Oh, Tommy goes straight through it. Another blocker. Game continues. That is game.
This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 I'm throwing out of my mind.
This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
Huh?
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
Alrighty. It's kind of where we're sitting right now in the tournament. We're hoping this side kind of catch, or can y'all see my mouse? Nope. We're hoping that top side of the lower bracket kind of catches up. But they're right there. We're going to have Chris Isaac and Jaime Vasquez up against Bryce Seaver and Nathan Wheeler over here on court 1. Next, we'll have Brent West and Tommy S. against David Wilson and Corey Soretta. I believe that's who that is. And then we're waiting for this lower bracket to kind of catch up. If they have it, if they're red, they qualify. Oh, there's my mouse. If they're red, they qualify. So this is the game that everybody wants to get to right there. Well, let's get over to the courts. They're getting their down and backs in. We have seen both these teams up here on the main stage. You know, you're going to have Nathan and Jaime throwing, I believe, some quicker bags. I think those are Apex Summits, and I believe those are Gamblers. Bryce also likes the fast bags, throwing the Gamblers there with Nathan. And Chris, I believe he's pretty comfortable with that mid fast bag and the Apex Summits. So we're going to see mostly hole for hole here. We're going to see mostly, you know, who can throw the higher PPR, who can finish their frames. Fourth bag is going to matter a lot. But it's going to be a battle. Spinning it up. Oh, they're doing another down and back. We'll check some stats here. Man, pretty much all your top PPRs are out of the tournament. And Terry Sweeney might be the only one really still hanging around. But again, that's what happens with top bottom. Sorry, guys. We need some autofocus on this camera. .50 lead here early for Bryce and Nathan. Bryce gets in the hole there. Like I said before, this is going to be a game where it's about who can put the most bags in the hole. I mean, I understand that is cornhole, but with them both throwing slick bags, that really does become the game plan. You're not going to see any blocks here. Ooh, unfortunate bump off there for Chris. We're just going to be attacking hole all game. Bags will be like that in that situation. Is Chris going to send it, or is Chris going to go in, hope it drips back? Looks like he went up. Oh, left side of the hole, just short. Early 13-0 lead there for Nathan and Bryce. The game is not over though. It can get exciting quick. You know, one bad or two bad frames, those slick bags, you know, those points will add up quick. Behind me's got to capitalize, get back in the hole. Nathan keeping his composure, staying middle. That bag spins out. Still can get 3 points here. Nathan finishes. We're going to have a 16-0 game. Not quite what Chris and Jaime were expecting, but it's not something that they can't climb back from. Just got to start putting some bags in the hole. Get a little reset in. First bag in for Bryce. He is not taking his foot off the gas. Good finish there by Bryce, but can get 2 points here. Ice is broken. We'll see if this can lead to anything here. Change of first bag. Blocker there behind me. These are the kind of shots that can change the game. I'd step out here, attack the side. If he wants to go push, he can. Oh, they can tell as soon as it came out of his hand, that went right side. Finish at your chin. Finish at your chin. Want an airmail here. I'd probably just push through. He wants to block and then airmail. That would put him at 20. We're at 966 subscribers. Appreciate y'all. Good bag there. Secure some points for the frame. Not quite sure what he's looking at. I think he's trying to see if he can go chase that bag. Man, with only one bag in your hand, I don't think that you're going to get it. You can drive middle, drive. First, second, third, you paid less.
Yeah. Well, it matters with the top 8 then. 4. So we can roll more money over it. Well, the payout number will still be the same. It's just this first, second, third, you paid less. Yeah.
4. So it can roll more money over. Well, the payout number will still be the same. It's just this first, second, third, you paid less.
His partner came back. I know. So it's y'all's call. He asked me. I said it's y'all's call.
I'm not going to get up on the main stage either.
Nope, you won't. I'll tell you what, if we have some downtime, I can go whoop your ass in some air mails.
You're definitely not going to do that.
Okay. Off the back there. This is another chance to score some points.
Wish we were throwing center bags.
Where are y'all throwing?
Kratos.
Okay. Is he going to get aggressive? A little aggressive. I mean, you know, I understand wanting to attack the hole there, but with you throwing slick bags, you're just not going to get that kind of action. You know, that shot it's going to cost you 4 points from the looks of it. You're not going to get a lot of right to left and left to right action. That's the reason that you're throwing slick bags.
Yeah.
It's because you can't control your flat bag. So you can't get best of both worlds there. Probably should have played through it, but you're still up 16-6, no harm yet. Yet. If it might come back to haunt you later in the game, but you're fine right now.
All it takes is a blocker.
Jaime might come around and shut your cornhole, you know?
Oh, there's a blocker.
Good bag there. Way to stay composed from Nathan. There it is. Good bag there. Staying on slow side. Great collect there. I mean, it's going to keep him alive. Oh, washed it out. Still 16-6. Chris and Jaime are not going away. They're going to try to scrap their way back into this game. Oh, that one real short for Chris. That could be 3 points. Bryce capitalizes. Oh, off the back there for Bryce. Doesn't finish it off. Leaves that one on the right side of the hole. You know, Chris and Jaime, slow start, but they're scrapping their way back into this game. It was 16-0.
Really? 8 unanswered points. Got first bag. From what I've seen from the past couple frames, he likes to lay a blocker there.
If he can, I mean, it makes – Nathan's been playing against it well.
That's a fantastic bag against a fast back throw.
That's why. Good
Another
follow-up there.
bag.
He's going to try – yeah, good spot. Let's see what Jaime does here. Maybe back block.
Yep.
Great shot. Let's see if he air mails this next one. Nathan was wanting an air mail earlier. Let's see if he gets aggressive here. I mean, this can be a huge shift to momentum.
Dangerous frame here. He doesn't want to throw it short.
Oh, his partner wanted him to lay up and then shoot, which is not a bad strategy. But rolling off to the left there, we'll see.
You find it a little weird. He's stepping out.
Yeah, it doesn't get deep enough.
There's an airmail.
Calls for it, looks down, collects himself. hits it. Only for one, though.
But most importantly, they get first bag back.
Break the momentum. You know, Bryce is starting to crack a little bit. It's a couple bags in a row now, or a couple frames in a row where he's had some bags like that. Uh-oh.
Chris
This
could make
changes
this
the whole
hurt.
game.
And he goes in.
Sixth spot right there. That changes the whole game. 17-14. 3-point game now, coming all the way back.
And this is when those slick bags just get a little bit slicker.
Yeah,
Just
it's
get
hard,
a little
yeah.
slicker.
And you try to be softer as when you start hitting the front of the board. You know, it can get a little disastrous, but Nathan's going to try to keep him in the game after hitting his big airmail.
Another great block.
See
on
if he
his
stays
side.
skinny here. Uh-oh. I stay up middle, see what happens. Okay. Again, stay skinny. Good shot there. Probably go slick here. She does. Great shot. That's better than going in.
Yep, still left this kind of barricade in the way. Now he's got to try to get skinny, and
'Cause-
he's in danger of bouncing off that pile and going to the left.
Right. The hope here is that Nathan tries to muscle it and bounces off the pile. Then you're looking at potentially 4 points, which would give you the lead if you can finish the frame. You know, the smart shot here would be to block and wait to see what Jaime does with his last bag. But we'll see here. He does get
blocks.
behind it. We're going to have to shoot here, try to hit the pile.
We're about to see if Jaime's got an airmail in him, an ice
Yep.
in his veins airmail. He's taking a timeout. Oh, you already took it. Might as well. This is your just basic 101 airmail. Hit the middle. Booyah.
And you're really
You're set up for more points. Because a miss to the
it's
right.
and that's not an easy push shot where you're worried about going off the back and, you know, it being game.
Yeah. But if you miss it to the right and you knock his back in, that's what we're saying. Slick bag, throwing slick bags, especially in these close games, you start to tense up a little bit. You throw it a little soft. You don't get there. You throw it a little hard.
You're off the back.
You're taking the scoreboard down off the back wall. So
Hopefully Jaime can lay it up here. Or shoot the airmail here. There's really not a good specific spot. I mean, you don't want to hit back of the hole because that can clog it. You want to go into your bags, but I mean, it might clog. Unless you have a nice high arcing shot here. You know, if you come in low, we'll probably trampoline off.
they decided to go slick. Interesting.
He wants to try to push without taking his in. Not necessarily. I don't know. Nathan's worried about taking in his opponent's bag if he goes for the push shot. I wouldn't worry about that too much. If you want to attack it. But, I mean, even if you take him in, you're still giving up the same amount of points.
Yeah. I mean, you just need to throw out of your head that you're going to get the bag in your hand and that bag in front in the hole. That's
Yeah, if you can do that, you wash it out.
it's a very low percentage that happens. I think an airmail here might be the play. A short airmail, maybe.
No, you give up a 3 if you miss.
Yeah, well, you got a 3-point lead,
I mean, the push is there. I'd go push, split them.
and he's going to board it. Looks like.
Yeah. Okay. Gives up 2, 17-16. And this is where we're getting tense. You know, he doesn't want to shoot that airmail because it can change the game, make it 17-17. Keeps the lead here. Gives up first bag, though. First one on the right side for Chris. Not happy about it.
Gets his part or his opponent a little bit of a bumper to go off of here,
Yep.
and he uses it.
Gets that one in the hole, though.
Chris is now back against the wall. If you're Bryce, you just want to keep it in the middle of the board or the right side of the board. Chris had a little
Gets
hitch
it there.
in his throw.
Yeah, gets it there, though.
Bryce, changing the pace, the tempo of how he's throwing. Take a couple more breaths, a couple more seconds. It doesn't matter.
Pulls it there.
It goes off the back.
Chris's partner tells him to step in a little bit more. Didn't need to step all the way out. Oh, almost hooks his bag in, but that's, I mean,
Better
again,
than-
one of those shots better than going
Better
in.
than going in. You try to lay up with slick bags, you push his in, he gives up 3. Now he's stepping out. I
Oh.
find this very interesting.
If you're going to step out, you got to be high and soft.
You have a very, very, very short margin on that board you can hit. And coming back in, he might just go with it or just lay up.
He might hit the front if he tries to be too soft. Goes
And he
through
goes
it.
through it.
Smart.
Josh's third bag struggles.
17-17 here. Man, I can't believe they came back and fight and claw their way back into this game. It was 16-0. It's 17-17 now.
This is where the players play.
Yeah, this is where the players play. That's the first time we've seen him really miss that first blocker. Kind of bullies out. I'd step out a little bit and split him. Hopefully you can work your bag back in. He's going to stay down middle, though. He's got to have some power if he wants to get his bag. Good shot.
He stands more than half the board back.
Because he's a strong man. Can he get it?
Oh, and it's coming.
Man, it's right there. This is I mean, it's a dangerous, now I'd stay middle and just go
Stay
in the
middle,
hole.
just go in the hole.
I mean,
it's
that was a
going in.
dangerous attempt to go collect that bag, because if he misses, I mean, that's a potential game.
Oh, and he
Cleans it
gets
up. Clutch.
It's a heck of a round there by Jamie.
Off the back there, 2017. Man. This is a tough one to be a part of. They're up 16-0 and it's coming all the way back that quick. Or, I mean, it's actually taken a while. It's been a slow comeback.
But if Nathan and Bryce can win this game, these are the type of games where you
Well, this
fight,
actually
you
happened
claw.
last time we saw him on the main stage. You know, Bryce had to walk away for a minute, and he comes back, and, you know, the other team starts climbing back into that game, and they were able to finish it in the very end, but that's not a good sign if you're getting these big leads and giving them back. Uh-oh.
It's now in Chris's hands.
We're going to see what these guys are made of now. Good shot there.
Chris with a good bag.
It's not a good bag. He wants to be in the hole or at least in the center. You know, that gives Bryce something to kind of work with.
An okay bag.
Well,
This is
on the board for the win.
an air and one airmail here. Step out. Use your full 3 feet.
Man, that's got to be a pretty low and one. I don't know how possible this one is because he is a little bit in the hole.
I've seen somebody do it before.
I bet you that somebody is someone that's pretty good.
He's sitting in the booth with me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not an easy shot.
Bryce with no choice. Going to go up.
Yeah. He was right there. I mean, that's as a hard shot to hit. But Chris and Jaime showing their resolve, coming all the way back down 16-0. Man, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
The game is never over until it's over. I unfortunately did not take advantage of the opportunities that were given to me. My partner did her job. I did not. Easy enough said.
Caleb Hurt needs to be happy that this guy didn't show up. That's all I'm saying.
Was that my jersey?
It's my jersey.
Oh. I did finish with probably the highest PPR I've ever finished at a tournament.
Ever?
Yeah.
Come on, Hunter.
It was an 8.5.
That's not your highest ever.
Definitely is pretty close.
If y'all can see there's a little gap there. It's a separate room that has, I believe, another 9 sets of boards in there. Maybe 8. AJ Sports.
Where the players play.
Jacob Dame, AJ Sports, Hunter Clayton, Mr. 8'5", Mr. 8'5".
Yeah. Where the camera at? Who paid for this meal? Was it you or Haley?
Haley.
Okay.
She charges a tax, by the way.
She what?
She charges a tax.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called a hassle tax.
Does she have Zelle?
No.
What?
She actually has to Venmo me money so I can sell people. Most boyfriends would just sell them and not worry about the money, but I'm worried about it. Sir, cornhole is my living. I'm worried about it. These guys are going to get their down and backs in. Kind of take a look over here at the tournament. Chris Isaac, Jaime Vasquez, getting to the winter final. We're going to be watching this game right here. See if Brent West and Tommy S. or David Wilson and Corey Soretta can get there to get the win. Corey and David coming off a 21-0 win. It should be hot.
We should be the ones.
15-15 game for Justin Reeves, Hank, Fredo, and Zachary Reese. Hunter doesn't want to talk about Fredo or Zachary Reese because they beat him 21-7.
Fredo is no one to mess with. He's pretty
Is
good.
that the case?
I will admit he is pretty good. You just watch yourself next time, Fredo, if you listen back to this.
Watch yourself. Yeah. I'd be scared of Hunter. He might throw an 8.
Might throw an 8.5. I might throw a 4, too. So it doesn't matter.
Yep, David Wilson qualifying from Tyler, Texas. 62. Yep, he'll be qualified. We did have some East Texas guys make the journey today. I think we're waiting for somebody to be up on the boards.
Is that Corey?
Yep.
Corey's here. I haven't seen him all day.
Well, he's been on the winter side.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is the team we lost to. We were actually up 16-4 against them at one point.
Oh.
And this was the most frustrating game I probably played all day. I believe it was Brent. I can't remember if it was Brent or Tommy. You're actually looking at him now. He gave me quite a opportunities, but he did throw gas at the end of the game. They both locked it in. And then this far in the tournament, so they have to be throwing pretty good. This looks like aloe vera.
It's just water.
It's just water, apparently.
Yeah, and you're pressing buttons. What are you doing over here?
I'm pressing buttons.
Josh Watley, Bag Broker Battle. I said Jackalope. Jackpot versus Gambler.
For some reason, it wouldn't let me add a bunch of stuff. I was getting frustrated over there. I was literally spamming.
Looks like Levi Haddock and Kevin Mays are coming back here to Texas. They look like they're super excited about how they threw today. Saw a little Facebook post.
I'd assume that means they probably didn't throw very good.
Oh, super sarcasm there.
Oh.
Ready for my free birds.
It is approaching.
Good bag there. Tommy, you know, Tommy's been pretty impressive this tournament, man. I've been watching him throw, and he's staying down middle, attacking the hole, filling it up, doing what he does.
I can concur. I played him. He did throw pretty good.
See if that jackpot can work its way back. We'll chip in. High arcing shot, lays right in front of the hole. Great spot. Goes slick, attack middle. Nope. A little bit on the right there. He could give up 4. We'll see how aggressive he gets. I don't know. Josh, you tell me, David Wilson about this life? You going to airmail drag that? He's a small town bagger, but a big time thrower. Oh, he goes slick side up the middle. Never mind. Small town bagger and small time thrower. Come on, you got to shoot that. Look at that thing. That's not mine. Thank you, Haley. He could, but he didn't. Come on, Josh. She got like triple meat.
Try it.
Oh. Man, this is an airmail here all day long. Don't go slick push. It's not what you want. You got to shoot this thing. I mean, we've seen Corey on how many highlights have we seen Corey of making airmails, and he doesn't want to shoot this? Well, you know, I think you try to collect it all. Right side of the hole there for David. Good spot there. Decision time. He's gonna go slick side, try to get through it. Oh, zooms on him. Man, classic there, classic. Oh, I hit my leg. Oh. Five to 3 game. Tommy and Corey playing the same area, exchanging some words, having some fun. Tries a block there, a little bit too far on the right. I like to see Tommy start stepping out on these, but he does it without stepping out. Getting that bully bag there can make Corey chase, which can lead to big frames. Corey doesn't get enough of it. Oh, but Tommy doesn't capitalize. This can be 2 points here for Corey. Almost and ones himself. 2 points there for Corey. 5-5 game.
That's a
Good collect
great
there.
shot. Brett trying to finish up. And he does.
Great shot here. Oh, flies off the back there for Tommy. Nice bag there for Corey. This is a frame right here. Can be 10-5 at the end of this. Can be more than that. This is this is the thing about the slick bags and the kind of game Corey's playing against Tommy. You know, setting that blocker there or setting a replacement bag there and consistently making Tommy switch his bag power or his bag angle or whatever's going on with those fast bags. It can be frustrating and lead to big frames like this one. 7 points. Or 8.
8 points.
13-5. It's hard to throw slick bags against a blocker that's in the middle all day long.
Corey partner David Wilson is locked in right now. He's set up to get himself at least 3. It's a great block on his third bag. Brent going to try to work through it.
Let me taste yours. Try mine.
I wouldn't chase this one. Just get in the hole. Way too far out for a slick bag. I mean,
He needs to be in the hole. And he is.
so you just don't like Freebirds or what?
Yeah, Chipotle's superior.
Chipotle superior?
Even when they get my order on, it tastes better than this.
Okay, come on.
Here, I can use a chip. You can have my
Well, there goes our Freebird sponsorship.
You can, you can use the fork. Oh, Haley Davidson. If it ain't perfect, it ain't okay.
Well, Freebirds will not be sponsoring this show anytime soon.
Oh, understandably. I got potatoes in mine.
I got steak and cheese.
Yeah. Stick to it.
And I actually think I may have ordered extra steak, but they did not put it on there. And if that was extra steak, then... Oh, no. It was only extra cheese. No wonder.
18-7 here. Let's see if David and Corey can finish off. Brent and Tommy are still battling, though. We saw a huge comeback last game, so every bag counts.
Never back down, never what?
Never back down, never what? Dude, that guy's been getting so defensive.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen all the clips and stuff?
The guy goes, you don't think that's cringy?
And he's like, he like bullies him into changing his answer.
Brent's got a bag off here. David in a good position to throw a 12. Looks like a very good team, Corey and David.
David throwing the same bag speed as Corey is huge because Corey can play his game.
And he finishes it up with a 12, and that's going to be the game.
Well, Josh will be cheering on David going on to the winter final. I'll dive in when I need to dive in.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel about this, but I'll give you some cash if you want to get some energy drinks.
Sir, you've already had one today. I don't need another one.
Sir, I start off my day with pre-workout, then I drink a cup of coffee after my workout, and then around 1, 2 o'clock, I drink an energy drink.
Well, you've already had an energy drink.
Yeah.
And it's red 40.
Yeah, I want red 80. I feel like I was talking pretty fast earlier on the stream. No one said anything. They didn't want to be mean to me, but I was flying.
Well, I'll say this.
You're not saying anything.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. We should have been top 8. Me and Alyssa. I think that's her name, Alyssa Black.
Allie.
Allie Black. Allie Black. See, I didn't even know my partner's name. I'm an awful partner. Awful. Couldn't finish off games.
I want to go ahead and get this king seat game going over here. We're going to go ahead and get them going. Why not? Why not? We're getting towards the end of the tournament. Everyone that is currently in the tournament has qualified. Congratulations, guys. Some of those qualifications will roll down. Monday, I plan on getting these qualification sheets completed and out there so everybody can kind of see where they stand or how many more events they need to show up to in this back half, so forth and so on. So appreciate everybody supporting the stream, supporting the Texas Cornhole Show and Showdown, AJ Sports.
Where the players play.
Where the players play. And most importantly, center corner. Still at 966 subscribers, but man, we're 34 away
From greatness.
There's no way by the last event we don't put it out. No way.
We've been averaging about 5 to 8 every stream.
Feel like it, yeah. It's just great. We have 6 more events, so.
Keep a lookout for the qualifier too in what, 7 weeks? 8 weeks?
August 24th is the championship.
August 24th is the championship.
And you called it a qualifier.
Qualifier, yeah. Sorry. A little disappointed. I probably will not be there. This was my one opportunity, my only shot. You only get one chance.
Not really. You showed up, you played in 1. So if you play in 5 more events, you qualify.
How about I just qualify, but that happens played 5 times.
So play 5 more events, and you'll be there. Or hope I play and it's top bottom, and I got you.
I was on the top this week, buddy. Actually,
Hunter on top.
Actually, I was at number 6. Grant doesn't want this working air mills. He's not the air miller he wants.
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw 'em. What's up, everybody? It's John from Big.
I'll stop taking shots at you, man. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. You know, you see Jaime lay a lot of first back blocks. He doesn't want to do that against Corey.
And this is the winner's final, correct?
Yes.
Let's get an update. Haley, did you enjoy it?
Enjoy this?
Yeah.
It's ass.
Oh, well, yep.
Do you want the rest of this?
Are you kidding me? I got a monster bowl. So no.
Give me more.
You've seen me eat more.
What do you say?
He said he basically surprisingly said you've seen me eat more.
Thanks. You can go sit down now.
Did this not taste like ass?
No.
Yes, it did. Chipotle would never. Even when they give me someone
Chipotle,
else,
yeah, Chipotle won't
they
give you
me
the right
someone
meal,
else's
or
bowl, it's
they'll.
better than this.
All right, well,
Well, what did you even get?
A whole bowl of ass.
Well,
This.
you know, there's a lot of things I want to say that I can't say.
that's the problem. You got cilantro rice.
I always get that.
Obviously not at Freebirds.
What you call it? That Chipotle. I wasn't aware. No one was at their level.
What is spicy tamale?
A salsa.
That might be what it is. It's got to be the see. There's not a huge difference. In,
Probably the cilantro.
it's probably cilantro.
It's the only time Haley's ever liked cilantro rice is when I make it. She actually said that the last time we ate it.
It doesn't taste like soap. That's how. I've been trying to eat it. Look, that's a whole thing. One more
Here we go. Corey getting hot with the air mails early.
I would eat it, but I cannot. Yeah. Did you see how big my bowl was? Mine was 25. And I got like
ridiculous.
6 pieces of
Overpriced and
steak.
nasty.
You're just a hater.
I guess we're standing up in the booth now.
I'm standing up. I'm ready to see some.
Anybody
see
in
some
chat
bags.
got the new NCAA game?
Josh Watley, Freebirds is superior.
Josh, I would 100% agree. Freebirds, please sponsor us.
I feel like Freebirds lacks in seasoning. It's definitely white people food. I mean, I'm just gonna say it how it is, man. They don't season their food very much. I mean, you can act like that's a crazy statement to make, but I mean,
We have a new subscriber.
yes. Probably appreciated my comment. We're at 968. We gained 2 more subscribers and all that. Let's go.
I didn't see that pop up.
Based on privacy settings,
Okay.
it'll pop up or not. Ooh, came in hot first bag for Corey. He's pretty excited. If we can get 2 more subscribers by the end of the night or end of the tournament, put us at 970, 30 away. Oh, man. I can taste it. 1,000 subscribers. People will take us seriously. Oh, that one gets to the hole. I thought you might have pulled it a little bit left. That bag goes in.
Oscar going up.
Good bag there by Chris. David gets in front of it. Let's see if Chris can get around it. He does have that left to right angle. Short. Oh, that one he pulled hard right. Chris still attacking with that left to right angle. I like it. I like it. That's a hard shot to make. Gets in David's lane.
David looks like
Oh,
through.
David splits it. Nice shot there. We're going to go up.
He's going up. Clean
Bang.
airmail.
Hits the airmail to secure him 3 points. You know, I had David's shot saved, but ending that frame with an airmail is huge. Oh, came in super hot there. 3 points for David and Corey.
7-1. A really good
After
team.
the game.
Y'all going somewhere?
She wants to get into the podcasting room.
Oh.
Charlie and Chris and Jaime are starting off slow. But, I mean, they were down 16-0 last game and put it together at the end.
What a shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot. We've seen them have some big frames. But, I mean, whoo, I can't believe that bag fell back.
David looks like he's struggling just a little bit to find that middle, and it could be the change of scenery.
I don't know. He's scoring points.
Well,
But they did have to switch sides. Jacob Watley, let's go Flip Wilson. Oh, great shot there. Way to use your opponent's bag. Good bag there.
a little piled up, leaving Corey with really no option but to shoot or flop if he wants to get in the hole.
Oh, he goes roll, but just it didn't look good coming out of his hand. Free shot here. I'd go ahead and airmail. You know, you can get 5 points if you hit it. You might as well shoot. No, those bags are not in the hole enough. You got to shoot this one.
And he looks like he's just going to lay up.
Boards it. He's going to be kicking himself when he watches that back. 8-2.
Missed opportunity.
I mean, you got your partner first bag back, which is big, but, I mean, it's a free shot.
Chris off to the right here. David does lay a beautiful block bag right in the middle. I don't know if that was intentional, but it worked because Chris goes off to the right one more time. Utilize your bag that you put in the middle of the board. Oh,
Good collect
no
there.
utilization there. He's going to go ahead and push that in. David's trying to finish up with a 12, give himself 4 at least. And he leaves it short. Nothing worse than a fourth bag blocker.
Man, this is a beautiful collect here.
Bag's on the right side of the board, and he's able to bring that back in.
Jacob Watley, wish he could. Oh, that bag goes off right. Man, Chris and Jaime got to start collecting themselves. They're getting some opportunities, not capitalizing. Good block there by Corey. He's going to look for some points this frame.
I mean, he's just looking to go around, but he actually pushes it in. Put himself in a Becerment situation here. What a shot by Corey.
Great shot there. He's playing strategy now. I'm not pushing my bag in. You can do it for me.
Jaime's getting,
Yeah, this is a greedy bag right
Really
here. I'll just get
aggressive.
down the middle.
he's actually not even going slick. He's going slow.
This is going to be 5-point round if he can finish it. Oh!
Oh,
Oh, man.
a rare miss by Corey.
We're not done here, though. We still got to see what Mr. Jaime's going to do.
I mean, boarding it is
No,
dangerous.
there's no point in going through it. It's
Yeah.
just board it.
Boarding is dangerous, but you do have the whole board to play
Yeah,
with.
just board it. There's no point going through it. It's unnecessary risk.
There's really no way that bag falls in the hole. It looks like it's thrown a little
And-
deep. Oh, my.
And that's not what you wanted to see. I mean, Corey sets up the whole situation from this shot right here.
That's a great shot. Right to left, using his natural bag.
Jaime letting Chris know, like, hey, we've been here before. Let's grind back, get some points going. Good start there to get that.
David just going to go normal bag up the middle here. Probably should fall and then knock his in. Oh.
Spins left on him. I got to stop watching the board.
David parks right behind it. Takes away his angle, unless he can go right to left. But
Oh,
seen him do it before.
doesn't get the cut shot there.
Trying to go right to left. Great shot.
Doing that on board as well. Good finish there by Chris.
It's going to be an 8-8 wash.
Jacob Watley wish he could.
Corey's first bag in the hole. Jaime just trying to follow, limit the points on his side, maybe even score a couple. You're not going to get it all back at one time, so you need to chip away. Jaime knocks Corey's in goes on the right side of the hole. Corey in a groove right now.
What's up?
Corey trying to finish up with a 12, and he does. Guaranteed 2 points. Jaime misses off to the right, and that's going to be 4 points going David and Corey's way. 19-2.
Man. Corey and David have not taken their foot off the gas at all.
Really good team, especially for the way the tournament was formatted.
Throwing the same similar bags is huge, especially for a slow bag thrower like Corey. Being able to continue to play his style of game instead of just riding bags in the hole.
Great block there by David, forcing Chris to go up to the left. David's just going to try to finish up here. Oh. And that's going to be the game.
Good game there. Well, David and Corey will be in the king seat. Hunter, you can go ahead and walk them through it.
Okay.
Go back.
All righty, guys. We're going to look at the bracket here. You just watched the winner's final game. David and Corey move on, and they will have to wait for the loser's bracket to catch up. As of right now, Terry Sweeney and Matthew against Brett and Tommy, who we also just saw in the main court in the semifinals, are up 12-0. On the bottom side of the bracket, it's Oscar Moreno and Carson B versus Bryce and Nathaniel Wheeler on this one. Bryce and Nathan trying to come back off that devastating loss in the winner's side. They're talking about how many down and backs they're going to do, but looks like they're just going to do one. So, winner of this game will play the winner of match 63, Terry and Matthew versus Brett and Tommy. And then, like I said earlier, David and Corey are sitting in the third place game. Chris and Jamie are going to be waiting for just a minute for these two games and then one more game to finish. They are going down and backs here. They've just finished the down. Now they're just going back. Let's go, David Wilson. He is in the championship game. Oscar Moreno, a very consistent player. Straight up the middle. We've seen Nathan and Bryce on this court many, many times. They've battled their way back. They have already qualified. Believe they are in the money, but they're looking for more than just the money. Actually, they are not yet. Just depends on how many spots they're playing at. Alrighty, so we're going to go ahead and get started here. We're going to have Carson thrown against Bryce down there. Carson, more of a flat bag, straight through the hole thrower. And then Bryce trying to still find it, it looks like. First bag's off the back. First two in the hole from Carson. Bryce finds the middle there. Carson looking to take advantage of some of the points that have been left. Bryce does a little tilt-a-whirl in the hole, more like a toilet bowl. Carson misses off to the left. Bryce trying to finish up to limit the damage. And it's coming back, and it does. Great shot there by Bryce. That's why slick bags are a thing. Oscar's going to have first bag, and as we stated earlier, Oscar is just a down-the-middle thrower. Nathaniel misses off to the right. Oscar doing what he does, straight up the middle. Nathan, frustrated with himself, leaves that bag off to the right. Danger in falling off the board, depending. So it is moving, but I don't think it's going to go anywhere. So 12 on 8, 5-0. If you're just joining us, this is a 5th place game on the loser side. Winner of this game will play the winner of Terry Sweeney, Matthew Dean, and Brent versus Brent and Tommy. Terry and Matthew are up 18-0 against Brent and Tommy. Carson with an interesting block here. Let's see what Bryce can do with this. Tries to go around it, but just kicks off to the right. Carson's going to try to go through. Alrighty. He gets them both. And Grant Upchurch is back with us.
And Hunter Clayton is back in my seat.
That's right. This is my seat.
Give me this.
No.
All right. You can have it.
There's some Zins in there. Zin, if you're watching this, sponsor us.
No,
Why?
because we have kids. This is a kid stream.
Better than vaping. It's pure nicotine
How about just no?
from the plants.
How about we just don't?
Fun.
Oscar Moreno fighting his way back to get on the main stage. Nathan Wheeler and Bryce Seaver. We saw them have that, big loss earlier on the main stage, but I'm sure we'll see these guys get back to it, find a rhythm. Good bags there by Nathan.
Oscar try to go slick side, grab his, throws it a little high.
Yeah, but finishes in the
Threw it
hole.
a little high. That's a 10 on 12. 2 going to Nathan.
We have Terry Sweeney and Matthew
Dennis.
up 18-1 against Brent West and Tommy Smith.
Bryce's first bag goes off the back of the board. Common theme. It's been one bag per frame for Bryce. That's all it's really been. If he can kind of get that under control, he'll be all right. Takes a couple extra seconds. Goes in the hole. Carson lays a
block.
beautiful V block.
Yep.
Bryce taking a better angle here.
That's exactly what he needs to do. Just right up against that bag. Don't worry about anything else.
Bag's going to do the work for him.
And even if you do that right there, that's what you want when you miss. You want to end up being a blocker. Now it's a tough shot here.
Carson does have an airmail. I played with him earlier. He does have an airmail. He's going to go slick side, try to go through.
Yeah, that was instructed by Oscar. Maybe the airmail was a better option, or then block and then airmail. Not really sure what they've been going through the last few games. It looks like they switched sides, Oscar and Carson. Last time they were on the main stage, Carson was throwing on board and Oscar was throwing off. Now
They finish
Carson
off,
is
and it's going
off.
to be 7 on 7. Whoosh. That's a whoosh. It's going to be Nathan's first bag here, which is big for him because he is a slick side thrower, and there's not going to be a block in the middle of the board. But he does miss off to the right, giving Oscar a chance to throw himself a 12 and get at least 2 here. Tell you what, Oscar is just down the middle. Is Oscar from East Texas?
West Texas.
West Texas.
Super down the middle, super consistent, and then he's working in some other shots into his game. He was showing them off earlier, hitting some big flops. Oh no, this can be a 9 spot. Man, that hat is taking a beating this tournament. Oh, clips the hole, but a little too much heat on it.
That's going to be 7 going Oscar and Carson's way. Bryce looking to stop the bleeding here. Carson lays a block more on his right side. Going to work in Bryce's favor if he can use it. He does.
Nope,
miss
stays
off
on the
right.
outside of it.
But you may have taken a little bit of Carson's lane away.
Yeah.
And there it is.
That's where that left to right shot's important.
Carson's actually stepping out.
Yeah, I don't like that. You don't want to step out here. You want to stay in. Is he going? What? Okay.
That's a
Okay.
great shot.
Okay.
Maybe you figure something out.
Okay. Good block there. You know, we're going to see how Bryce finishes the frame. In the hole, get 5. Going to feel a lot better. Off the back, get 2. Don't feel much better.
Does give Nathaniel first bag once again. He really needs to get first bag in the hole. And that bag's off the back.
I believe Nathan said something along the lines of, "You can punch me in the if I don't throw 12s from here on." First bag off the back for Nathan. Tough.
Oscar, really slow bag he's throwing.
Yeah, he's throwing greaves, man, but he's been working on that slow bag game and doing some things. And man, some of the shots he's shooting, it shows.
Is Oscar an A player?
Notice how deep he's throwing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's an elite player.
Oh, and Oscar might go up here.
Oscar's one of the West Texas best. Is he gonna go try to drag this? Might as well.
He's going up. And he hits it.
He's a psychopath. He's an absolute psychopath.
Puts a little bit of tilt on this bag, too.
He is a psychopath. Oh my gosh.
Oh, my.
The grind.
It's going to make it 19-5. It's a one-bag game now. Carson
Is still thinking about his partner's awesome airmail drag. Hits the front of the board.
That bag didn't even make it in the frame.
Uh-oh. You're all right? See how Bryce needs to start capitalizing on these misses. He still might be able to pull it in. Good bag there by Carson.
Bryce looking to go in here, and he does, and that bag is creeping over. Now, at this point, you're down 19-5. Do you take your points, or do you go for it?
I think you slide up middle here and hope you pull your bag over. If you shoot an airmail, it's borderline giving up. Yep,
And
great
he listened
collect
to you.
shot. Great
collect shot, and that is the first step in the comeback that Bryce and Nathan are trying to do here. They do need to get around this animal, this beast that they have on this side.
Yeah, Oscar's been
Moreno.
tearing it up, but Nathan needs to just fill it up.
And there it is.
You know, Oscar's been able to shoot these big shots and hit these big shots, but, you know, Nathan's had bags around the hole. Just needs to get in. Blocker there. We'll see how Nathan approaches. Right side. We just need a 12 to win now. Oh, no.
Oscar off the board.
Get through this if you're Nathan. Good bag.
Oscar missed
Oh,
off
another miss.
Nathan finishes it up. Oscar went slick side. It's going to be a 10-on-7. That's going to be 3 going Bryce and Nathan's way. And as we've said, it ain't over till it's over. Never back down, never what?
Never back down, never what?
Just so y'all know, the rest of the phrase to that is never give up. Bryce is going to have first bag here. Let's see if we can put this first bag in the hole.
And it's so cringy. It's just, that's the reason it's funny.
Oh, and he knew it coming out of his hand. That bag's off the back. Oh,
Great
Carson.
bag by Carson, capitalizing on the miss.
All Carson needs to do here is throw a 12. Bryce with a good shot. Puts it in Carson's eye view just a little bit. That bag's missed off to the right. It is a little bit in Carson's lane. So
Carson's not afraid to step out.
And if Bryce can bully this out,
Which he
and
does.
He does it just a little bit. That might be enough not to bully it. Oh, Carson misses off to the right. Bryce
Yeah.
has a chance to get one here if he can put the bag in the hole.
He might get more because that's still going to be a tough shot for Carson.
It is.
We're looking at a potential 3 here.
And he gets 3. And the game is now 16-19. And it gives Nathaniel first bag.
Yeah, Oscar's probably kicking himself a little bit knowing last frame it should have been over. Nathan's going to battle. Man, that is just on the right side for his first bag.
And Oscar realizes the mission now. He's got to throw a 12.
Good bags.
Not even thinking about it.
Nathan says he's trying to put a blocker every time. I don't know. If you're throwing fast bags, don't try to set blockers. And if you're throwing against Oscar Morena, you really shouldn't try to set blockers. The guy's throwing slow bags and hitting all sorts of stuff and hitting airmails.
They're talking about here what he's going to try to do. Oscar finishes it up with an 8. That's going to hurt the PPR a little bit.
A lot of it.
Giving Knuckles down here. Good games. It's going to be Terry Sweeney and Matthew up on court 1 versus the winner of this game, Oscar and Carson. Who do you got going into this game? I'd assume Terry and Oscar are probably going to throw against each other.
That's the matchup I kind of expect to see based on where Terry is right now. That's what we're going to see.
Why?
No, but right now I wish there was.
You can see us. What's wrong with that?
We're going to get a good matchup here. Terry and Oscar throwing against each other.
I think I'm going to talk loud enough so Terry can hear me while he's throwing.
Yeah, right in his backswing. Right in his backswing. You are?
Terry is
I can't
saying-
wait to commentate it.
Terry is saying he's throwing bad.
This is the 4th place game right here.
It is.
We're winding down towards the end of this tournament.
I believe this is now in the money.
We paid out top 8.
Top 8?
But this is when we get into we're making money.
Yes. But all top 8 teams have qualified. I believe Terry's just waiting on his partner to come on.
Yep.
Good time we're making in this tournament. Only 4 hours and 20 minutes in.
And we're in the 4th place game, and there were 70 players.
Where the players play, we're the fastest tournaments with the highest amount of players.
16 sets of boards will help. Tournament was top, bottom. So those top PPRs had to play with those bottom PPRs. And it can be rough. It can be rough. But there's a difference between throwing a good PPR and being a winner. That's for sure.
Yep. I believe everybody that threw a top PPR in the rounders is now out.
Besides Oscar and Terry.
Yeah.
But again, you're playing a different style of game. You're actually trying to lay a blocker.
Yep. And you're on top bottom. Top bottom hurts. Top bottom.
I
makes
mean,
it
no,
hurt.
it's, hey, advantage goes to the middle players.
Yep.
Robert Castillo, any sandbaggers out there today? Nope. They actually threw to their full potential and they're out of the tournament. Doesn't seem like there's any sandbaggers, but we have been paying attention. We have been paying attention.
Terry talking about how he's not throwing good. It's a great start. Oscar misses off to the right. Terry's looking to throw a 12 here. Oh, and he goes off the back. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt 1 point because Oscar's not missing on this. And he doesn't. It's going to be 10 on 9. 1 going Oscar Moreno's way. The monster. Oscar the Monster Moreno. I think I'm going to
It's
call
the
it.
grind. First of all, that's his name. He has a center cornhole player edition going into the 24-25 season.
Okay, Oscar the Grind Moreno.
There you go.
Bag thrown really deep, but it goes in.
Terry's been throwing those ACL bags lately, getting ready for ACL Worlds here coming up. August 6th is when we're all traveling out there. I'll be coming back August 12th, a 6-day journey. Ugh.
Y'all driving?
No. That drive back would be horrible. Rock Hill, South Carolina. Oh, off the side right there.
I believe that's a wash. 7 on 7. The matchup down here is amazing. Two
Yeah.
top level players.
Terry says he's not throwing great, but we'll see what kind of happens. Oscar misses there.
Is TCL doing their own national?
No. We're not a national. TCL is not a national league, so they run their signature series event. Anyone from the nation is welcome to come to those. But no, this is not a national level event. It is a regional based league, not a national based league.
Terry finishes up with a 12 here. It's going to be 12 on 8. 4 going Terry's way. And there's only 21 points that can go your way in a game. So 4 is quite a bit. I don't know what the percentage on that is, but we're looking at almost 25%.
Oh, man. Blocker there by Carson.
Beautiful blocker down. Carson, sorry.
Tries to get around, came in super high. It seems like he needs a slower bag almost. Which
Carson with a great shot.
not a bad blocker there.
Carson going slick side. Misses
I block one more time.
every bag completely.
Oh, man.
David's frustrated. Carson trying to go up the middle. Gets 2 to go in. That's going to be a 7 on a 1. That's going to be 6. Going Oscar and Carson's way.
7-4. Game flips right on over.
Over 25% of the points you can get in a game.
Okay. We're tired of your math.
Oscar's first bag has been missing to the right quite often. I foresee that he's probably going to fix that.
Oh, you can see it with the way his bag flight is on top of him throwing on board. It's going to be hard for his bag to work back over to the left side. Gets in the hole there, though. Terry was thinking about chasing it. Comes back in. It's going to try to ride up to the hole. There you go.
Probably going to be a 10 on 10 wash here. And I was right, as always. 10 on 10 wash. Matthew's going to try to get back on track here. Threw 3 bags off the board. You don't see that very often.
Adrian Sanchez, do you guys then funnel more into the ACL or ACO? I wouldn't say we really funnel at all. You know, our top players, you know, we've had top players go to ACO recently. Most of them will play or end up going and playing in some ACL stuff at that pro level. You know, the TCL puts out some of the best talent in the nation, and I feel like that's been very evident over the last few years as more and more guys from Texas go out there and beat up on the pros. But yeah, I mean, we're not really a feeder league, man. Maybe long term, you know, something's worked out with one of those leagues, but I don't really see that in the immediate future by any means. But TCL has their own bag policy, so that makes things a little bit more complicated with transitioning over to another league. That means you gotta get new bags, new stuff, new memberships. But yeah, we kind of gotta just stay in our nice little South Conference, you know?
Oscar with a blocker on the right side of the hole and a little bit of Terry's lane. Terry does have a left to right, but he's not able to get that in the hole. Oscar going slick side, brings his bag in as well as the bag in the hole. Terry with a very nice shot to be able to put his bag in the hole.
Good bag there. It's better than being in. Terry blocks. Bags fall.
And that's got to be frustrating.
And this is the shot that Oscar should be good at right here. That left to right, attack the hole. Use the bumper.
He's thrown it, and he does.
Great. This is a hard collect if you're Terry, but he doesn't want to give up more.
But it's a very gettable shot for Terry Sweeney. And he misses it. That's going to be a 12 on a 6. That's another 6 points. It's 13-4.
Adrian Sanchez got it. Just was curious. Thanks. No problem, man. You know, TCL doesn't have any bad relationships with either of the leagues by any means or kind of what's going on. Just, man, it's TCL's right up there when it comes to major events and competes with them. It surprisingly, being only in the South, competes with ACO and ACL when we're just talking about numbers at the big events. You know, TCL have events where they have 1,600 players, which is pretty equivalent to, you know, ACL or ACO Worlds. So
Carson with a great bag to split them from the left to the right. Looking to just finish going in, and he doesn't. I would have went slick there and tried to go through him.
he's going to stay on slow side here, trying to try to get through. Gets one of them, almost got the other one to fall.
It's going to be 2 points going to Oscar and Carson's way. Oscar gets first bag here. Let's see what he does with it. Finds that line, goes in the hole. Terry trying to go bag for bag with Oscar. See how well that works out. Terry's more of a dirty board player, and Oscar's going to give him that opportunity.
Back block there by Terry. Now we're going to see a battle.
Should be seeing 4 straight airmails here. Oscar's going up, and he hits it.
That's one.
Terry going up, and
That's
he hits
two.
it. Oscar going up, and he hits it.
That's 3.
Terry going up, and he hits it.
And that's 4.
And that's a 10 on 10 wash.
Yeah. Thank you for the highlights.
See this final bag here from Terry.
And Terry had the audacity to say he was throwing bad.
Terry Sweeney is not throwing bad. It's a battle. All that for a wash.
All that for a wash.
Matt trying to get back on track here. Carson with a great bag right in front of the hole. Matthew's getting a little aggressive here, I feel. Slick side push, and he gets it.
That was a great bag. Oh, my gosh. Probably go slick up middle. Split it. Terry wants him to shoot an airmail, which isn't a bad option. you know, Matthew just shot a fantastic shot, but we've seen some bags not be so fantastic. So it's really just going to come down to what Matthew's comfortable with. You know, you could really even push into his bag on, you know, closest to Matthew on that left side and try to work one of those bags into the hole. That's still a hard shot, though. There's no easy options here.
I think a short airmail is your play here.
I wouldn't do short airmail because then you risk hitting that greed bag on the right side and knocking that one in or chipping it in,
Well,
and opening up a free lane for Carson. So
I think you take a half, 2 steps out, somewhere around there.
I wouldn't chase that front bag at all. If you're going to shoot airmail, you aim for the open space. Oh.
Carson, really no option other than just to lay it up. But I guess he could have went slick side.
Man, you might as well attack the hole here, but it's hard for Terry to suggest anything besides just boarding this one, giving up 3, keeping the game moving.
That's 3 going Oscar and Carson's way. Was a 6-on-3. Carson threw his first bag in the hole. Terry's going to try to have to manufacture some points down here, and it's going to be really hard against Oscar. Oscar lays a short blocker. Could be in Terry's way. Terry's not able to get that right to left cut in the hole. Oscar going to go slick side, push his bag up, and he does.
Good shot there.
Oscar, the grind Moreno. Terry misses off to the right, but it's still gettable.
Not a bag that Terry wants to chase in this situation, though.
Oscar lays a block.
He's trying to get in the hole there, but not a bad place to be, but it does give Terry a little bit of a bumper or another target. Man, I would focus on the seam, split the bags, throw slick side, be firm. Oh, puts too much cut into it. You know, that's a big problem that I've had, that I've seen other people have. You're trying to turn the bag before you actually throw it and hit your line. You got to hit your line first. That's the most important thing. Oscar just hitting us with some new stuff. There we go.
Not surprised to see that from Oscar, the grind Moreno.
I don't think he's practiced that shot one time. Next up, we'll have Oscar Moreno and Carson against, I don't know, because Hunter's scrolling and not talking, against Chris and Jaime.
Third place game here. Winner of this goes to the championship. They're going to be playing Corey and David.
Gonna have to double dip them. So we got some West Texas, some East Texas, some Central Texas. We got all sorts of players in the house today. They're going to get their down and backs in. Let's hit you with some highlights from our last qualifier.
This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 I'm throwing out of my mind.
This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind. I'm throwing out of my mind.
And we're back. I believe this is a down and back. They were talking about it before. Chris and Jamie have been sitting for a little bit.
You know, Chris probably has no idea who Oscar is, so that's going to play in Chris's advantage.
I would say so. I feel like players definitely will overthink who they're playing.
But if Oscar can get his blocker down where he wants it, it's going to be a tough battle for Chris. He's going to have to hit some airmails in this game.
All righty, and we're going to go ahead and start. It's going to be Oscar Moreno on one side, Chris Isaacs on another, against Jamie Vasquez on one side and Carson B on the other. We're going to go ahead and start a poll here. Who do you guys got winning this game, Team Red or Team Blue?
I'd love to type out their names, but I'd really hate to do that too.
If you're in the chat, go ahead and take a vote. This is the third place game. Winner of this goes to the championship game for all the marbles.
All the marbles. All the guys have already qualified that are playing. Congratulations. Chris is his first one to come out to, and he managed to come out and qualify.
Oscar's going slick, knocks his back off. That is
Minimize.
unconventional and one, some would say, defense.
Yeah, I mean, I would say being in the hole there might have been the best defense, but you'll take it. Give him one. Survive. Chris starting off with the 12. Or no, starting off with a 9. He got bullied off the board.
Got bullied. Oscar's a bully, some say. Carson leaves a beautiful block there in the middle of the board. Let's see what
Stays middle, gets
Jamie
behind.
can do.
You know, some of these shots I'd like to see we not get behind them, try to create an angle, but now it's going to get kind of clogged up. He's going to stay slow, try to get around.
Throws a little deep.
Oh, super deep there.
Ooh, and he gives it an opportunity to go slick and split him.
As of right now, chat thinks Team Blue's going to win.
All right. Carson picking himself up some points there. Or 1 point, a singular point. Oscar lays a block right in the middle of the board. Let's see what Chris can do here with that. Goes around it. Beautiful bag.
Nice shot there, collect by Oscar.
Chris misses off to the right, giving Oscar a little bit of a bumper for his left or right. Doesn't need it.
I throw flat.
Ish. Going slick side. Going to use that, and he doesn't. Chris.
Oh,
leaving
just
it
comes up short. 4 points there for Oscar, 5-1.
Two votes, both say that Team Blue's going to win.
They had the second voter had to see the 5 spot there, or the 4 points right there.
Jamie off the back. Carson misses off to the left, but he does have one in. Jamie.
In the hole.
Jamie follows Carson. Carson trying to finish up.
Oh, has a chance to score 1 here. Belanda Toy Wilson, thank you for subscribing.
Jamie goes off the back. It's a 6 on an 8.
Oh, we jumped up in subscribers. Look at us now, 970 subscribers.
That was our goal.
Let's go.
That was our goal.
We
for
were,
the day.
yeah, that was our goal for the day. Get to 970. Here we are, 30 away from hitting 1,000. For any new viewers here, if y'all want to share, if y'all want to get a spouse's phone, get a child's phone that likes some cornhole. Whatever you can do, help us get to 1,000. We're battling. We're pushing. We want people to respect us, and we don't get respect till we hit 1,000.
Yes. That's when you reach the pinnacle of streaming.
Okay, come on now. John and I actually looked up the like how when YouTube starts sending you plaques and stuff. It's like it starts like 100,000.
100,000.
Yeah, it's like, bro, we're just a normal person over here.
Oscar trying to step out, going to go slick side, uses left to right here to try to get all 3 in, and he does.
Oh, and he does. Nice
That's a
shot
great
there.
shot. Chris trying to finish up, limit the damage, and he cannot.
Oh, short again.
It's going to be 4 points going Oscar's way. Let's look at this shot here.
Just play your lane. Trust it.
Oscar seems like one of those guys that doesn't get too overzealous about what he's trying to shoot.
No.
Just shoots the shot, the right shot.
He has the same kind of mental or same mindset going into every single shot. No, I can't do that. Here, I'll show you. We just got to pull it up over here.
A third vote says Team Blue. Now, I want
Adrian Sanchez, I'm going to share, get you that 1K. Please.
Thank you,
Please.
Adrian.
I believe you can get me 30 subscribers 100%. No doubt.
Corey set up here. Going to try to go slick side, step out, and he gets it in.
Oh.
And that back bag is creeping. And it stopped.
Oh, hold on. We still got another throw that has to happen here. Is
Oh,
that
wait.
bag? It looks like it might be sitting on top of a bag. No one's checking inside the hole.
And it goes in.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
gonna
As
be
soon as he
12.
touched the board, it was falling. But he follows through. Smart shot there.
Let's look at this great shot here.
That's the best shot I've seen him shoot. Nailed it
Great
straight
shot.
on.
It's 15-1.
Good shot by Carson there. That's going to hit the highlight reel.
But again, Chris and Jamie were in this position.
Yeah, they've been here before. They can battle back.
But were they throwing against the grind?
I don't know. The grind is pretty money. He's also wearing a sick Pink Floyd shirt.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't know, but the grind's wearing it.
Sales just skyrocketed through the roof at Pink Floyd.
Good bag there by Oscar.
Oscar trying to use his left to right here. And he does. Lands it just a little deeper, and those slow bags
Yep.
are helping him.
Yep. Oscar figured it out. I mean, he was throwing slick bags at first, and he's starting to switch over to something slower, and it's almost gets to collect there by Chris. Nice attempt. But it's as simple as landing deeper. You know, if you don't, it's going to be hard to ride a slow bag all the way up the board, so you just fix that by landing deeper.
Corey's first bag hanging in the hole, better than going in.
Well, his name's Carson.
Carson.
And Carson has been getting better every game he's been up on the main stage. I think going to off-board helped him a lot.
Jamie misses first bag off to right, trying to find middle, and he does.
$972 subscribers. You know, Adrian, you might be onto something here, buddy. You might be doing us a favor. Not sure if it was because of you, but if it was, I appreciate it. Uh-oh, Oscar's getting hydrated now.
Needs himself some water.
Look out.
We're assuming that's water. He needs himself
Yeah,
some
he's
water.
got like a 4-hour, 5-hour drive home. I'm sure it's water. Good bag there.
Oscar first bag in the hole.
Ooh, nice block there. He's
Oscar.
trying to make something happen. We'll see what Oscar does. He's going to try to go left to right, attack the side of that bag. And
That's a
perfectly
great
executed.
bag.
Perfectly executed. I mean, I can't talk enough about how good of a bag that was.
Oscar might block behind here. He's talking about a block behind, and then he's going to go up.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
You don't think he's going to block this one?
No, I'm saying he's going to block this
Oh,
one and then
okay,
go
sorry.
up. Chris is kind of left with no option, but to maybe try to get his right bag in the hole. He's going to go slick side.
Oh, hole gets a little crowded now. We'll see what Oscar wants to do. He's suggesting block that would secure 2 points. Maybe. Great spot to be in. you can step out far and attack that lust bag slick side and hope to knock yours in on the side. I kind of wish I had my draw pad working. We'll be able to map it out, but I mean that's kind of the shot I would shoot here. What would you do, Hunter?
I'm shooting an airmail.
No, you're not,
Yes,
Hunter.
I am. I'm 100% shooting an
Hunter,
airmail.
you're not shooting an airmail here.
There's nothing to lose. You shoot an airmail, you're dragging yours and you're dragging his. That's a wash. You're shooting an airmail. Just hit the airmail. It's a normal airmail. And as a matter of fact, you might not even drag Oscar's bag. There's a chance. It's being held up. You shoot an airmail right in the middle of that hole, you might get yourself two.
Listen, man, I'm a big fan of your positivity, but that you're asking for a lot here.
I don't think I'm asking for
I believe the suggestion was around the lines of what I said to begin with.
Yeah, so just take the advice of the better player, shoot the airmail.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you right
I
now.
will pull up your stats in front of everybody.
I'll tell you right now. We're going to stay quiet here because Chris can probably hear.
Yes, most likely.
But I'm going to get the replay ready. Chris is going up. Oh, and he almost
Hey, you
hits it.
minimized. You only gave up one there.
And as all the good players do, he shot the airmail.
Yeah. I mean,
I couldn't even understand what you were talking
I
about.
think if you coached me, I might be able to take my game to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, we sat in the backyard one time, and I told you, hey, listen, man, your bag's crooked. It looks like the Leaning Tower of Pizza.
Yeah, thanks for pointing out my problem with no solution. I love it when people do that.
The Leaning Tower of Domino's Pizza.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Carson falling through. Jamie's trying to throw himself a 12 here. He does have a little bit of a bumper to help him out. Carson goes off the board, and this could be 5 here for Jamie if he can finish up. Taking a couple extra seconds, extra backflip, and he gets it in, and that's the start. This could be the start of something new. When did that movie come out?
I don't know.
Feels so right to be here with you.
First bag in the hole for Chris. That's a big shot there.
It's definitely a big shot, and it's a big shot that he's got first bag because Oscar's been laying that blocker up very first.
Just like
There it
that.
is.
I think Chris will be able to get around. I
That's
mean,
a great bag.
he's an underrated thrower, man. I've seen him pick the right spots consistently. Tries to
Oscar misses all.
lay down the block. Chris flipping his slick side. He's going to attack it. Ooh, not enough power there. You're seeing a couple bags end up short for Chris.
Oscar's really being left with no option here.
Yeah, just keep blocking. Just keep blocking.
Chris trying to go hard at it.
Oh,
He goes
trying to
off.
chip his in. Goes off. I'd shoot the airmail here.
Oscar's going to go ahead and take himself a timeout. But I think this one is definitely an airmail.
Yeah, this one I'll agree with you. Airmail all day long.
Airmail all day long. I believe we've gained 11 subscribers.
Today? Yes. Which is huge.
28.
We're 28 away. That's so crazy that we're getting to this. Like last week, 2 weeks ago, we're talking about 50, 60.
Yes.
Now we're talking about,
I think the first time I was on, we were at the 930s.
yeah, I mean, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome to see it grow. And John hasn't even had a chance to put the short form content out yet, which the short form content, doing the shorts, is really what gains your or builds
Oscar's
your
going
following.
up. And he hits the backside
Yeah.
airmail, but it doesn't drag. Unlucky there from Oscar Moreno.
Still gets one, makes it a 2-bag game, 17-6.
The form, the throw,
The
backside.
execution.
And
But
they
yeah,
do
I mean, it
get-
sucks because Jonathan Zarzinski, my co-host, he went out to ACO Worlds, support his Big D guys, support his Texas brethren, packed his whole backpack with his camera, all the memory cards, all the stuff, had everything in there. Forgot it in his truck.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he got out there and started kicking himself about it, but it's all right. Hopefully he captured a little bit of stuff off on his phone. If he wasn't able to, then hopefully he had a good time chopping it up with everybody out there in ACO. What are you thinking here? I'm thinking slick side split it.
Slick side split. Hopefully you drag your bag. Oh, and how does that bag not fall in the hole?
Replay. How's that bag not fall? It looks like it still might be moving. Oscar's
holding it up.
Oscar's like, hey, it ain't moving. I'm getting that thing. Yeah, it
Oh,
ain't moving.
Oscar even
Oh, man.
Oscar even gave it a couple little friendly slaps on the board, and it still didn't go, so there's really no way that bag was going to go. 17-6. Oscar's going to have first bag here, and if history repeats itself, he's laying a block.
And I love it. I love it. I love that Oscar's playing so aggressive. I really do. But he's got,
He's
when you
gotta
don't
get in
land
the
your
middle.
block, you're in a tough spot. But what are you going to do after that? You're going to block again. You're going to block again. I love it.
Chris, straight
Oh,
through,
nice
and
shot
what a
there by
shot.
Chris.
Oscar going slick side.
Yep.
Leaves his bag, and that's actually a good thing. Chris trying to go straight through, and he does.
Yep.
Oscar going slick side, going to use his bag.
Great finish there by Oscar. Get 2 points here.
Chris does.
Yep. Hey, man, Chris, he's had a couple of games where he started slow, but he really does come through towards the end of these games.
Let's look at this get around push shot by Chris. Great
Nice.
shot against the grind. Five votes.
Yeah, everyone wants to pile on voting for blue now, huh? Easy to guess towards the end of these games, huh?
But I'll have you know that Jamie and Chris have come back from 16-0.
It was 16-0 and they came back. They can hang around.
Jamie's looking dialed in.
Oh,
the
that
middle.
one looked like it came out right.
Jamie looking to get himself two, wiping off the sweat on his hands, working hard, and he finishes. Can Carson limit?
Oh,
He cannot, and that's
ends
gonna
up being
be
4. It's a 5-point game.
It's 17-12.
It's a 5-point game. You know, does Oscar consider a strategy change here, or do you think he keeps on attacking with the block?
I think if he gets his block in the middle of the board like he wants to, I think he's going to stick with that.
Yeah, he might have to be a little bit more shallow, though, than what he's been landing. Uh-oh, don't need a block now. I'd go ahead and get your 2 points.
How many timeouts do you get per game?
Well, this tournament isn't sanctioned by any leagues, and obviously there's many leagues that do it many different ways. You know, we let them get away with 2 here. It
Okay.
should be 1.
Okay.
If I had a choice, it should be 1. And then ACL has this really dumb rule about having like 6 timeouts, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous.
In singles, I feel like the proper amount is 2. You might be able to push it to 3.
Yeah. But in doubles, you literally have a teammate on the other side of the
Yeah,
board
the teammate
that
on
can
the-
tell you exactly what you should do.
Exactly. And yeah.
Here we go. Good
Oscar
bag there.
finishes.
Celeste, come on, Oscar.
The grind.
The grind. Good bag there.
That's a good
It's where he
bag.
wants it. I mean, this can be game time here.
Chris.
Ooh,
with a
good bag
great
there.
block behind.
Yeah.
If I'm Oscar, I'm laying behind and I'm shooting. I have the game in my hand.
No, I like the left to right shot here. Oscar's been executing this real well. He steps back in.
He's going to block behind and he's going to shoot.
His
He's-
partner kind of advised against it.
Oscar's got in his head what he wants to do. Chris is really left with no option here but to.
It looked
Oscar's
high.
going up.
Oh,
my God.
Smokes it. We ain't playing around today. He heard Celeste cheers and was like, let me show you something. Airmail. Backside.
Backside. Chris is really left with no option here to try to push all the way through, and it's going to definitely be a tough push. He throws it hard.
Oh.
He does get it. Oscar just.
I mean
needs to go.
that's really all you can do there. Oscar's got to finish up for game,
And
which he does.
Let's look
Good
at this
game
shot
there.
here by Oscar Moreno.
Good game there. Chris and Jaime did not give up at all. They were battling through that.
To really put the game on ice here.
What
Just-
an airmail.
I
What
mean-
an airmail. It gives me chills.
It not only was it a great airmail, it was clean.
Yeah.
Oh, and everybody. Oh, wait a second. There was actually.
Oh, someone voted Team Red
someone
pretty
voted
late.
Team Red.
Pretty late.
We're going to end that poll after we vote for Team Blue. Oh,
No,
wait.
we are going to vote for Team Blue.
All right. This is the championship game.
We'll go ahead and get another poll going for the championship. Team Blue will be David Wilson, Corey Soretta, and the King seats. They're going to have to be beat 2 times. Oscar Morena and Carson B will be Team Red. They need to win 2 games in a row. Oscar's coming in this game pretty hot, but he's throwing against Corey Soretta, who does have all the tricks in his bag. David Wilson from East Texas, small town baggers. He'll be battling this game. We've seen him be pretty consistent and hit some good shots.
All right, guys, let's try to get our votes in now before the game is so late.
And this is just for game 1, not on the double dip, just game 1. History says that the team coming out of the loser bracket wins game 1 because they've been throwing, they're staying hot. But I've seen crazier things before.
And as you can see down here, another heck of a matchup. Oscar's really not getting any
love.
rest.
No rest. Which is kind of a good thing. You stay in the zone. A big factor here is if Corey can play smart this game. If he's just crazy aggressive and misses a bunch of shots, Oscar will capitalize on you.
A lot of people are saying Team Blue's going to win game 1.
Carson B is going to have to keep doing what he's doing. I was pretty impressed with how he was throwing last game. Didn't give up anything big.
I'm thinking that Oscar's definitely going to have to switch his approach up here. I don't think he's going to be able to lay a block because Corey is one of those players that can.
Sure, but Corey's going to go for every single time. He's going to go for it every single time.
Yes.
And so, hey, test him out early. Just see how hot he is. Amy Morena, let's go, Oscar. Celeste, 2 scoops coming up.
2 scoops. You guys got a Brahms out there? I'd assume you're from West Texas.
Yeah.
You guys got Brahms out there? It's the best fast food restaurant.
Specifically, ice cream is what he's trying to get at here, folks.
That's not true.
He was beating around the bush, but he's trying to get to the ice cream.
The Brahms.
973 subscribers. We appreciate y'all. We're on a journey to 1,000. We're 27 away.
We're gonna go ahead and start. They're not even getting a second down and back.
They don't. Corey's like, hey, I don't need it, man.
Corey's gonna start off here, and he's gonna go straight in the hole. This is where the players play. If you couldn't tell.
Yes, AJ Sports. Texas Cornhole Showdown qualifier number 6.
Oscar lays a wonderful block.
Yeah, that's right where Corey doesn't want to see it, but Tom plays it well. I'll split it here, slick side.
Likelihood he's probably going to help Corey go in the hole just a little.
Nope,
and he's
not really.
But
Corey can chase it if he has a left or right. He goes slick. Ooh, no.
Bounces off, but at minimum, it's going to be 10 on 10. There's no way Oscar's going to be able to get that bag. I don't see Corey being able to get 2 hours away in Lubbock. We have a Baskin-Robbins, though.
Let's go.
That's Baskin-Robbins is, let's just call it Bluebell's little brother.
Bluebell's little brother. Okay.
Love the What's Your Grip series, guys, Timothy says.
Appreciate it, man. John definitely found a formula for that. You want to get back into some of those What's Your Grips as we get around some new players and get some new talents on the board. But, man, how many different ways can you hold a bag?
I'm a butterfly type of guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. I played against a guy that held his whole palm of the hand on the very top of the bag and threw.
Who's
threw a
that?
flat bag. Don't remember his name. He didn't really hold much of a candle to me. But
drags in Carson there. Carson had one hard shot. It looked like a push. Go deep on him.
Oh,
some bag love there. Some bag love there. Look at this bag work back. That's that slick side, man.
And Carson's had some really good shots.
Look at that.
And playing on this court, I feel like it's definitely helping him out. He's able to get his step out. It's 50-50. 5 people say Team Red. 5 people say Team Blue. And we're getting hearts everywhere.
Because that bag was crazy. Good spot there for Corey.
Oscar going slick side.
Oh, the right approach, but Oscar was hoping to hit his bag.
Corey's trying to bully, and he just can't
Going for the push again. No step out. That's what he's hoping for, the first bag.
Corey just going to go right to left. Natural bag around it. Drags Oscar's bag in the hole. It's as good as in.
Oscar finishes up. Throws a 10.
Corey trying to finish up with a 12 here.
Gives up one. 2-0. I don't want to see any of y'all switching y'all's vote.
Can you switch votes?
I don't know, but someone's going to create another account so they can switch.
Just to be right.
Just to be right. Good start there by both players. Ooh, what a nasty place to put a blocker.
David's going up.
Oh, short airmail. Perfectly executed there. Carson goes slick
with a
side with a
good
push, not enough power on it.
David's going to try to block behind him. He does. Carson's left with the dilemma here.
Yep. If he had a cut shot, I'd say a hard cut shot, but he's probably going to go airmail here.
Yeah, he's talking about going slick.
Oh, no, slick's not the option.
No. Airmail is pretty much your only option.
Yeah, airmail's the only option, or board it and take a lane away.
Even a hard cut is tough. But those bags
if you,
are
I mean,
slow
if you
enough.
want to board it and see if he shoots the airmail and misses and, minimize to one.
Oh, when he's going slick?
He goes chip shot. Interesting. I was unaware with your game.
Now, this I will say that's interesting because it does make David try to go slick and bring this bag in.
Ooh.
He can't.
3 points there. Lead change.
That's a Freebirds lead change.
No, we can't. Yeah. No, backstory behind that, we ordered free birds. My girlfriend hated it, so I might as well just not eat.
Oscar, bag on the left side. That bag did not go right to or left to right like his typical bag does. He's going to go slick side, try to bring that bag back in.
Good bag there by Oscar. Oscar doesn't step out at all on those collect shots. That's because he has that natural left to right bag.
Great bag there by Corey.
I'd block one more time. Just go ahead and block.
Thinking about what he's going to do here. And he goes up.
Goes
and he
up
hits
and
it.
drags his bag in a little bit. Yeah, why be conservative when you make all your shots? Every single one.
Corey with a great shot.
Does he go up again?
And
Oscar's being conservative and saying, hey, I'll just board it. Yeah.
well, now, wait a second.
Yeah, this guy hits this airmail and then backs away from the other one
This
where he'd
is-
only give up one. Oscar, what is going on in your head, man?
I mean, if you were going to do that, you might as well have just blocked him.
What is going on in that head of yours, Oscar? You can't just show the world how good you are and be like, hey, I'll just board this next one.
David with a great block bag.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Carson tried to play that right to left angle.
We might see a airmail show.
Oh, no, I don't expect to see it early. Is he going to try to go around here? He had a similar angle earlier, didn't shoot it. Okay.
Ooh, and that opens up the board just a little bit.
Well, it
Gives
opens up for a slick side next bag.
slick side for both players, really. Oh, wait.
Oh,
This is
I'd go ahead. I'd
airmail.
shoot this one. Shoot this
Airmail
one.
all day.
Okay, he wants to block here. Awesome. Not a bad idea. Go ahead and take that bag away if you can. Great spot. It seems like Carson's taking his game up a notch since throwing earlier.
That's what playing with a more experienced guy does for you, though.
You think?
Yeah, absolutely. Oscar kind of talked him out of shooting an airmail, something that probably most players would do. You see the opportunity to get your points. Oscar definitely talked him out of it, taking away this lane that David might have had. So David really has no choice but to go up at this.
I mean, he can block.
Well,
He can block and just wait to see what his opponent does and potentially wash it out. But I'm going to encourage the airmail.
of course. We all want to be aggressive. So David's going to have the opportunity here. The airmail is definitely going to be tough because if he lands short, he'll do exactly what he just did. And
Now
gives
this
Carson
opens
a
up the
slick side
opportunity
shot.
to chase that bag on the outside. You can go slick,
And he's hit this a billion times.
but you got to be. I'd probably just board it here because if you
Don't-
go slick side through that and knock David in and don't follow him, I mean all that work goes for nothing. But
Oscar's going to get first bag here. History repeats itself. He's going to block, and he does. Corey encouraging that bag to get over to the left, but it is a good bag. It will work to Oscar's advantage. He actually takes about 2 steps out here. Going to use his left to right. Bullies that bag out a little bit, leaves his there. It's a perfect shot there by Oscar Moreno. Corey goes slick side. Oh, and his bags bunch up in the hole. Oscar brings them all in. Corey gets in the hole. It's looking like a 12 on 12 here. Corey to finish up. And he does, and that's a great 12 on 12 wash from these two studly players.
yeah, they're showing us what they're made of.
Looks like we have 13 votes, and they're going for Team Red. And that would be Oscar and Carson. Carson does leave his a little to the right.
Yeah,
Gives
right in
David a
his
chance
lane.
to
Gives
bullies it
gives
out.
David a chance here. Goes slick side.
Oh,
Ooh, nice push there
good
by
shot.
Carson.
And it's kind of coming back a little bit. We'll see what happens with that bag.
Oh, my gosh.
Carson. Just going around it.
Man, this doesn't seem like the same Carson we were watching earlier.
I really do think him playing with Oscar, a little bit of confidence has been built up a little bit because you don't have to worry about your other side.
And also it helps with a guy like Oscar who takes his time every throw, thinks it through, executes. You know, it's not just playing with a great player, but it's playing with such a patient one.
Corey with a great bag.
Great bag there.
Corey trying to use his natural right to left cut. Go straight through. Oscar leaves his block a little short. Gives Corey his lane. Oh, and Corey is in front of the board. Not what he wanted to do at all. Oscar going slick side.
Oh, didn't get the collect he was hoping for. He's going to have another chance at it. Hopefully to get one. Oh, man.
Corey threw that bag a little hard.
Yeah, Corey was trying to bully that bag out so he can
Oscar going slick side, try to get this push, and he can't, but he does go in the hole. It's going to be
get one. Yeah,
a 7 on 8.
Corey was hoping for a bully bag there to even out the round, or at least make it a little bit closer.
Yeah. Thank you for everybody that's watching. Thank you for everybody that's subscribed.
Good spot to be in. David's going to try to work off of it, though.
And he does. It's a great shot there by David. Almost taking that bag that Carson has.
Carson's going to stay out there, try to split him.
Oh, and he's off the back of the board.
Goes to the left side on the bags. Again,
David's
that's one of those
straight.
situations where you're trying to do the right to left motion before you actually get the bag there.
David just trying to finish up here with a great bag, leaving Carson with a chance. He's going to go slick side, try to come around it.
Oh, same result as the last one.
This might be a 5 spot there from David, and it is.
More than that.
Oh, wait, it's 8. Oh, it's 13 to 6.
That's a huge frame. It's a huge number.
Giving Corey back first bag. Corey's going to be on the edge of that hole. More than likely, that bag's going to fall in.
I wonder if you're going to see Oscar get a little bit more aggressive now that the lead's changed the way it has. Ooh, a really low blocker, which I don't mind. Let's see how Corey handles it. Goes
Corey went
up, goes off back.
Shot that air mile strong. Oscar's going to try to land short. And,
Oh,
he actually hits his bag.
Hits his bag, but it doesn't bother it.
Corey's going up, and he hits it. Oscar.
Same stuff. Oscar's playing the frame great.
Corey's going up, and he
But
hits it again.
When Corey's making air mails, it doesn't matter where the blocker is.
Oh. And that bag kind of didn't go left or right as much as we've seen it go.
Yeah.
So all you have to say to that is yeah?
Yeah.
David's going to get first bag here, 14 to 6. Last time the bags were down here, the game definitely changed. David lays a block on the left side, giving Carson an opportunity to go around it. Going slick side.
Oh, a little bit more left, and he collects all that.
Ooh.
All those bags should fall. David just needs to stay up middle here. Oh, he cuts on him. That bag came out pretty quick.
Carson threw that bag deep. That's why it went on the backside. Carson's going to try to finish up here, 10 on 10, and he cannot. Misses off to the right. It's going to be 2 more. It's 16 to 6.
First bag, left side. Oscar's going to have to get his partner first bag. It's the only way to change the tide here.
Corey lays a block there, but it's going to play.
I'd go
right
slick
into
side if
Oscar's
I'm
game.
Oscar. He's staying on slow.
Doesn't matter if he goes in the hole. Oh my gosh.
That slow side ended up bullying that bag a little bit more and lays in front. He's going to try to collect here.
Corey's stepping out.
I'd go one more bully bag.
It's going to work right into Oscar's favor here. He can hit his line. And he
Great
does.
shot.
Corey's stepping out here and trying to get.
He's still going to try to collect. He's going to stay slow. Great collect shot there.
Oscar finishing up slick side. It's going to be 12 on 10. They're going to get first bag back.
Tough
And
frame there.
They're going to kill the momentum.
Tough frame there. If Corey doesn't hit this, I mean, it can get messy. Carson's going to try to find a rhythm here. He has first bag. Not a bad spot to be in, right in the middle.
Make for interesting. He's using every inch that he possibly can, David, to try to get around this.
Oh.
It's going to set up for Carson to go slick side right up the middle.
Oh, still on the right side.
David just going to block behind, and
You're going to see Carson step out and try to attack his bag again, slick side.
he does
Works
open it
he's
up.
working that one bag up towards it. If I'm David here, I go slick side and just go through it and wash out the frame.
He's going to try to roll.
He goes to the roll shot. Over rolls.
Carson, slick side here. Guarantee himself some points. And
Okay.
that works.
Okay.
David going up.
Oh.
And
Just
it's
a
a
hair
good thing
short.
His back did stay on the board, which is
Yeah.
a good thing. Instead of two, or instead of three, it's now only just two. That was
And
a
we've seen
great
two of
shot.
those from Carson.
Yeah. He must have learned it from
6-point
Oscar.
game.
And look at Corey.
Yeah, I
What's he
know.
doing there?
I know. We get it, dude. You have talent.
It's not a basketball player. Oscar.
Oh.
Bag
I mean, you don't mind it too much.
did hit the dead spot
Yeah,
on
that's
the board.
why. But Corey can make these really long pushes, so we're going to see some bully action. I honestly want to see a short blocker right in front of the hole.
It's a
That's
great
okay.
shot.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. Corey attacked it hard.
Oscar, definitely thinking about what he should do. Can I suggest something?
Don't say airmail.
Airmail. I don't think the left or right is there for him.
I don't think the left or right's there either. But
Maybe block on that lane. That's the only thing, I guess.
the problem is if you miss, the bag's totally out of play.
He's
I think
going
he's
up.
going up. Oh. I mean, we're talking an inch and a half to the left.
Yeah. And he might have been trying to land a little, maybe not going up,
Yeah.
but land a little deeper.
This should be a good, easy cleanup for Corey.
It's there. It's there. Oscar's probably
Oscar's
going to
have to hit this push shot.
And he
Hits
gets
the,
it.
Yes, but Corey only has to be in, and that'll be game. Does he have it? He does. Good finish by Corey.
Look at this
Great
shot
run by
Oscar.
Oscar and Carson. David Wilson qualifies, coming out from East Texas. I think Corey was already qualified. David gets his first qualification. Carson qualifies. Oscar qualifies out there from West Texas. Congratulations, guys. Thanks for entertaining us today with some awesome shots.
Yeah, it was a great championship game.
It was.
It's close. All it is just one frame. That's all it was.
All it was. Great job, guys. Oscar gave us some highlights, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Corey hit some big-time shots, didn't he?
Keep coming out here, Oscar.
That's
One
a
day,
you're asking for a lot, man. It's a drive.
one day,
It's a drive.
One day we'll match against each other, and
Oh, yeah?
I'll show you who the real grind is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't believe that for a minute. All right, all the team or all the viewers that voted wrong on who they were going to win, give me 10 push-ups. Give me 10 push-ups.
Run me
What you
some
go?
polls.
Appreciate all y'all being here, hanging out, doing your thing. This was qualifier number 6 for the Texas Cornhole Showdown.
Some great highlights today, some great throwers for sure.
If you are not subscribed, please subscribe. We're on a journey to 1,000. We're at 973. If you're subscribed, get a spouse, get a child that is into cornhole, of course. Get a parent, whatever you can do. Help us out. We're on a journey to 1,000. No one takes us seriously till we hit 1,000.
Aunts, uncles, cousins, brothers, sisters, grandma, grandpa, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Create new accounts.
Create new accounts.
Whatever you got to do.
We're not promoting that. We're just giving you an option.
I'm encouraging it. But appreciate everybody. Want to end it off with some highlights from the last event, and then we're going to be getting out of here. Remember, it's just a game.
This is only 50% true. But those parts are what I'll remember and tell everyone. Within earshot.
I'm throwing out of my mind. 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 I'm throwing out.